If you guys thought I was going to be doing this at 3 o'clock in the morning, think the fuck again. I decided to basically do this in the style of the dumbasses formerly known as This Week in the World of Wrestling. And I put emphasis on calling them dumbasses because think of it this way, folks. When during the pandemic, did you want to go into their show, live reacts, to hear them going on pro-COVID and spewing propaganda, leftist talking points? No, you wanted them to focus and smearing people like Trump and anyone who thought similar to him. No, you wanted them focus on the bread and butter of their content, fucking wrestling. And unfortunately, that's where John Ashton and I soured, with the former two basically going overboard with their self-indulgent pro-propaganda diatribes. The COVID vaccine being the straw that broke the camel's back, where they thought I was lying about how the Japanese had figured out a way to mitigate the negative effects of the vax. Or should I say, the biological weapon. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. Let's get to it with this live reaction to New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 19, which occurred this morning in the Tokyo Dome. We're kicking off with the number one contenders, New Japan Rambo. Winner of this gets an IWGP World Heavyweight title shot. I'm going to guess at New Beginning in February. There's no way they do it at New Year's Dash. It'd be too quick to burn. That's too quick of a burn off. We don't know how many men will be in this match, but every 60 seconds after the first two come in, a new man will come out. So let's see who's the unlucky schmuck who pulled number one.
Alongside the professor of pro wrestling, Chris Charlton, it is time. Your kickoff. New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 19. And Chris, we're kicking off in a big, big way.
And it's the Great Okan.
And rather a revert back to previous tradition, the New Japan Rambo no longer for the KOPW, but rather the number one contendership for the IWGP World Heavyweight title to be established tonight.
Well, first of all, Happy New Year. And Happy Wrestle Kingdom.
Also, Happy New Year to my fan base.
You're right. If you've seen the last few Wrestle Kingdoms, you might have seen the New Japan Rambo set to determine.
Happy Saturday, Dingleberry Sports.
The KOPW title, but we're about to see Walker Stewart, the last ever KOPW champion. Great Okan retired the title under the condition that this Rambo determined a number one contender to the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
And of course, Okan also has an IWGP Heavyweight Tag Title shot in his pocket. I'm not going to spoil who he picked as his partner, but we all know that event match occurs tomorrow at Wrestle Dynasty. And for those wondering, no, I'm not going to do a live reaction, nor will I probably not do something like this tomorrow. No, goes up against Zack Sabre Jr. Can Zack hold on to the gold, or will Shota finally fulfill the promise he's had for so long? Of course, we know that whoever wins the main event, they've got someone, both Umino and Zack have someone in the wings waiting for them, which could be title implications. Claudio Castagnoli for the former, and Ricochet for the latter. You can be eliminated by going over the top into the floor, or by pinfall or submission in this. So there are 17 in this one. Last couple of years there have been 20. In fairness, the KOPW title was a joke in hindsight. I mean, I get it was a way to try to put butts in the seats during COVID, but keep in mind, COVID restrictions and capacity caps made that a moot point. If anything, it would have been better to just not introduce the title at all. Hopefully, by killing it off, they'll put some butts back in. So we got number 2. No way. For those wondering what he means by legally distinct, because number 2 is Josh Barnett, the War Master. And what I mean by that is, if you ever watch any of Josh's stuff in Japan, his entrance theme is Crystal King's Ai wo Torimodose. Or Take Our Love Back. For those who don't know, that's the opening theme to the anime Hokuto no Ken, aka Fist of the North Star. Here we go. Both men going to the ground with some traditional Greco-Roman. That was back in 2002. Takedown. Count starts down. Number 3 on his way. Who is it? Sounds like Bolton Oleg. I think, and it is. The Big Kazakh, 1/3 of the never openweight 6-man tag champions, alongside Tanahashi and Yano. The former of which will be part of a lumberjack match later on. Collar and elbow. Goes for the single. Takedown by Oleg. Oleg with a cross arm breaker. Ten-second countdown begins again. Number 4 on his way. Let's see who it is. And it's Hiroki Goto of Chaos and of Bishamon. They'll attempt at the body slam. Nor did the New Japan Cup. In the latter, he ended up in the chronological former, lariat by Goto. He got all the way to the final, but he fell short against Yota Tsuji. Snap suplex. Spinning heel kick by Barnett to Goto. Forearm shots, and now it's hammerlock attempt by Barnett. They're trying to roll through. Attempt. Oh, they miss. Barnett, Oleg trying to get the double wrist. Entrant number 5 is... Well, here's a guy we haven't seen on a New Japan card of any kind in a while. Or at least Wrestle Kingdom-wise. Yuji Nagata. The winner of the inaugural Full New Japan Rumble in 2015. Yuji Nagata. Sets of kicks. Looking for the shimmy hard bar. Elcon sitting on Goto's shoulders. 24,107. So in terms of attendance, when compared to last year's, which was a little over 27,000, this is a step back. And again, given a card that on paper is pretty flimsy, you can't blame. And the fact that more of the big guns are coming tomorrow, you can't blame him. Fireman's carry by Oleg. He's going for Kamikaze or to dump Barnett. Going to dump out Barnett. And number 6. Togi Makabe and Oleg and Barnett go out. Another former IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
G1 Climax. Another former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, Togi Makabe.
And Makabe's got that chain. He's going to strangle Khan with it.
Is that new chain that he's got there, Walker? New chain, new year. Melted down that KOPW belt trophy and turned it into a new chain.
Go with the cover on Nagata and a kick out.
Sabre Jr. in the main event. How about a match 15 years in the making? Tetsuya Naito, Hiromu Takahashi.
Number 7. Right here at the cover and a kick out. And it's Kenta. And had a busy week in Noah, a couple of days over in Noah, putting on a hell of a match against Keno at the New Year's show, and then rescuing Keno at the reboot. And he's doing that dumbass power walk. Good grief.
Kenta wasn't power walking in the Budokan the other night.
Not at all. He actually power walked himself to an IWGP World Heavyweight Championship opportunity, that's for sure. A very different side that we saw out of Kenta when he faced off against
Shots. They're train blows, him and Kenta, or him and Nagata. Oh, Nagata about to go to sleep. He slips, but Nagata's over the top on the apron. If he falls off, he's out.
Maybe 2025 loss though. 10 years on. Wait. Be careful.
Go to the face and Nagata's gone. Entering at number 8 is Goto's going to get some help. Here comes Yoshihashi. I know just by the audio pickup of the music. If it's altered a bit, I have to guess. Due to legal issues.
Yoshihashi might be number one contender to the IWGP World Heavyweight title.
And that's the beautiful thing about this match we're kicking off with, Chris. This idea of opportunity, of a clean slate, of a New Year's celebration for Wrestle Kingdom 19. Anybody can take this one. And whether it's them taking it to Zack Sabre Jr. or Shota Umino by the end of the night, that's the real question.
I mean, they might have to take it to Claudio Castagnoli or Ricochet after Wrestle Dynasty.
Yoshi slides into the ring. He goes after Kenta. And we still don't have the bulk of that card in San Jose yet.
Continuous long-standing issues between these two men. Revisited back in World Tag League 2024. Kenta and Chase Owens picking up that win.
Kenta and Owens defeated Bishamon during the tag league, but I haven't seen Chase at all in the last few weeks.
Meanwhile, McAvoy's got that tight sleep on Great O'Connor.
Goto entered at number 4, and of course O'Connor entered number 1. I'm surprised either have survived as long as they have.
And we're looking for entry number 9 here. Coming up down the line.
Entry number 9, it's Yujiro Takahashi of the House of Torture. Fuck the House of Torture. I wish they'd be sentenced to death. Their group disbanded. And all.
I didn't even know they had this man's singles music on file still.
How dare you?
Oh, how dare I? Well, Yujiro Takahashi. Let's say this. The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship could be in the future of House of Torture. I'm not sure many people would have pictured Yujiro Takahashi being the front runner there.
This whole place might be in the hands of House of Torture later on tonight. Yoshi Tanahashi putting his career on the line.
Yoshi trying to get rid of Kenta.
In that lumberjack match. I assume Yujiro will be one of a cast of thousands for the House of Torture.
The reverse trip up by Yujiro.
That was a 2 count, by the way. Togi Makabe nearly had on Great O'Con as Yujiro Takahashi has entered the fray here and has found himself a friend in Kenta.
Ring's filling up. We just had Josh Barnett and Bolton Oleg, the only Yuji Nagata, the only elimination so far.
Does leave 6 other men involved in this contest still.
Uh-oh. Kenta's about to put Yoshihashi to sleep. Yoshi fighting out of it. Super kick to Takahashi. Yoshi was looking for Kenta. And he runs Kenta into Yujiro. Kenta going over.
How sweet would it be if Yoshihashi could get this elimination in this match?
Yoshihashi scored his first ever singles victory over Kenta last year in the New Japan Cup.
Turn around. Who's number 10? And Yoshihashi's gone. And number 10, it's the Sublime Master Thief, Toriano. Made it to the end of every KOPW Rambo, but not the case this year. That may not be the case this year.
So they can get all the sponsors in. How do you think Tony Toriano feels about no more KOPW? It was the first ever KOPW title.
Yeah, you're right about that. All the advertising comes down from Toriano and it's back to business.
Yano slides in and takes a couple of shots.
Jet Toriano, at one point, very much a killer in the ring, and now, well, still has that killer instinct, but it's killing him with kindness in a different way.
20 years.
Toriano!
Famous match in Tokyo Dome history, the Ultimate Royal. Toriano was one of the combatants.
Just on the apron. Crashed into by Yujiro. Cover 1, 2. Yujiro's out. Kenta knocked off the apron, so he's out.
Ultimate Royal. Toriano, 2 eliminations.
Well, if we were scoring off points here, Chris, Toriano would be in the lead, but sadly it is all down to who the last man standing is.
Here we got here. Absolutely finery. 10 entrants in total so far.
Only 7 to go.
Before, when it was KOPW time, it was the last 4 that would win the match.
Yes, indeed.
Toriano won 2 of them without even getting in the ring. Oh, it's
What the?
Walker.
We haven't seen him in a while. Hiroshi Tenzan.
It is the moment that I have been waiting for, and the people around the world. Welcome home, Hiroshi Tenzan. Oh, Grace Christmas has come early, and it's coming late too. Good Lord, I gotta compose myself here. Former IWGP Heavyweight Champion in his own right.
4 times. A 12-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. 3-time winner of the G1 Climax. Hip toss to Makabe. By Okan 2, and no. Makabe kicks out.
Toriano just told you to shoot. It's great to see Tenzan. Tenzan was scheduled to wrestle at the end of last year in Corbin Hall. Despite a fever and had to take the time off. Great to see Tenzan start the year. Here we go. I wonder what he's got here. Right after an old enemy, of course, in Great Okan. Great Okan took away the Mongolian chops from Hiroshi Tenzan. Can't use them ever again. Look at that. It's a Sweetamashi Slammer.
They're just really Mongolian
Sweetamashi
chops.
Slammer.
Or at least the name is.
It was a big exclamation. That's what it was. Since it was 3 years ago, Great Okan won a match over Tenzan where the Mongolian chops were at stake. And Tenzan had to retire using the Mongolian chops, so he's had to engineer new versions of that move ever since.
Number 11.
Constant innovation.
And wherever Tenzan goes, Kojima is not far behind. The MLW World Heavyweight Champion now comes into the Rumbo.
Why have one without the other? Here you go, your MLW World Heavyweight Champion.
The world of MLW never stops and it's rolling into 2025.
And so are we, Satoshi Kojima. Well, Hiroshi Tenzan, a world of trouble over here, but Satoshi Kojima, a big, big opportunity here to be double strapped up, going out for reference in 2025 for himself, an opportunity at an IWGP
Kojima, also a former two-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, two-time G1 Climax winner. Tag champ. The current Major League Wrestling World Champion. Now, sends on the buckle. Kojima kicks out. Breaks it up. Down goes Koji. Kenton roll up again, and this time he's out. That's 3 eliminations for Yano. While in the meantime, Makabe's sitting in the corner. And Goto trapped by Okan, who's number 13. Or 12. No, 13. Well, at least Makabe's going to get some help now. Here comes Tomoaki Honma. Cover for Goto and no.
Mention the position that this man is in when it comes to this card tonight. Main evented Wrestle Kingdom 18 and defending IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Now having to fight amongst 16 other men on the kickoff, Chris, for Wrestle Kingdom 19.
You have to make every omission an inclusion. I'm sure Sonata had plans perhaps to make big waves. Dynasty on New Year Dash, but now he's got the opportunity to head straight back to the top of the title mix.
Well, Sonata had his own wars with both Shota Umino and Zack Sabre Jr. over the course of 2024. And we're going to see exactly how Sonata fares here tonight. New Japan Rambo rolls on.
Oh, no, not going too good for Sonata. Sonata started last year. I fans might have seen Sonata as one of the Justified guys. Stand that faction in the back. To join the Bullet Club War Dogs.
Well, Sonata underneath here. And malfunction in the junction. Makabe. Waistlock standing in. Oh, now and a low blow from Sonata. Makabe, hung up on that top rope. I believe that was for the middle rope there, Chris.
Makabe's still safe. He's not eliminated yet.
There was another low blow, but hey, speak of the devil.
Looky here. I think it's the consequences of Sonata's actions, Walker.
Oh. Sorry, folks. I was a little distracted. Let me back up. And then number 14 from the War Dogs, it is Sonata. I think. And it is Sonata. Can't be reminiscent about a turncoat in the wings of just 5 guys back down to just 4. And how far off the cliff is Sonata fallen? He headlined Wrestle Kingdom last year. He's on the pre-show card. He's in the pre-show match this year.
You have to make every omission an inclusion. I'm sure Sonata had plans perhaps to make big waves in the Dynasty on New Year Dash, but now he's got the opportunity to head straight back to the top of the title mix.
Well, Sonata had his own wars with both Shototo and Zack Sabre Jr. over the course of 2024. And we're going to see exactly how Sonata
Kojima going after him. Drives him into the corner. Time for the machine gun chops.
Not going too good for Sonata. Coach Sonata started last year. Our fans might have seen Sonata as one of just 5 guys. Stand that faction in the back.
Back in November, he did that. I mean, I do like he's gone back to the blonde hair and the beard. But in Bullet Club, not really a good fit. But whatever. Double kicks by Makabe and Kojima. Back of the clothesline. Kick to the dick. We were in the ding ding and Makabe. Makabe went out through the ropes, not over it. He's not eliminated.
He's not eliminated yet.
There's a kick to the ding ding of Kojima. But here comes a guy who we know bears a grudge against Sonata as Kojima is thrown out. At number 15, it's Taichi. Who, if it wasn't for Sonata at Power Struggle, he would be the global heavyweight champion going into tonight, not David Finlay.
Taichi came so close to taking away the white and gold from David Finlay. The man who screwed him out of that championship was Taichi's supposed best friend.
And in the whole business, Sonata.
Standing in the middle of the ring, Sonata.
I mean, seriously, why didn't we get a grudge match between these two on the card this year? I'll never understand.
Chris, I know a lot of people leading up to Wrestle Kingdom 19 would have loved the last-minute addition of a Taichi Sonata singles match to this card today.
I wouldn't have minded it.
Even Honda is up and he's standing by. He wants to see these two go at it.
The world wants to see Sonata get what should be coming to him.
And Sonata bolts. Okay, Yano is not eliminated as far as I know.
Underneath that bottom rope and through the middle, here comes Taichi, and these two.
And everyone's going to the outside of the ring, either through or under the ropes. And Taichi and Sonata now going at it. Into the barricade goes Taichi.
How long these two have been waiting to get their hands on one another and had brief opportunities in multi-man tag team action leading up to the Tokyo Dome, but not a true one-on-one bout ever since.
Yeah, I mean, like they were in separate blocks in World Tag League even. Taichi just, I mean, he wants some answers on Sonata.
1, 2. Mama kicks out. Number 16.
The sirens are sounding.
And it is the Stone Pupper, the Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii.
And the dogs are coming out here tonight. Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii back in the Tokyo Dome.
Later on tonight, the Never Openweight.
Of course, we know Ishii will be weighing in the wings of the Never Openweight and AEW International title match between Konosuke Takeshita and Shingo Takagi.
And he's wrestling Genki next week. Battling the Valley in San Jose. And he might be the number one contender to the World Heavyweight Championship. Why not give Ishii all the belts?
I wish they would. But New Japan won't do that. Especially when you consider he went through the underground to get to New Japan after almost 20 years. And now Hama and Ishii, no strangers to each other with their chemistry. In their feuds over the Never title. Clothesline. Could be time for Kokeshi. And Kokeshi makes you happy. Baron China block of the Burt drop. Now they're trading forearms. We know there's only one left. Oh, damn. Went for the Kokeshi rocket. You got a forearm to the mush. And the vertical drop connects. And our final entrant, as Hama is eliminated, it's the Sauce, Alex Zane. So now trying to get rid of Taichi. So we're down to these 7. Yes, technically Yano is not eliminated. He's still outside the ring. He went out under the ropes, not over it. Maybe get some Japanese Taco Bell. Taichi with that hook kick. Send up the Axe Bomber. Swing and a miss. Puts the ref out of the way for the low blow. Oh! Oh, come on. She got framed, and he's been disqualified. And Sanada gets a boot to the face, and because he went over the top rope when he hit the apron, he eliminated himself. And now Taichi making a beeline for Sanada, and I don't blame him. So we're down to 5. We're down to Yano, Goto, Zayn, Ishii, and Okan. Okan was the first man in the ring. I'm surprised he's lasted this long. Irish whip by Goto. Duck at the clothesline by Zayn. Knees to the back of Goto and the cinnamon twist. Yano ripping the turnbuckle pad off. We know what that's going to be. And up and over goes Yano. Doofus. You dumbass. Swing and miss the clothesline. Uh-oh. Eliminator. Ishii gets free. Vertical drop. No, Khan powers out. Forearm shot. Ishii calling for Zayn. Zayn over the top, lands on the apron. Both he and Okan and Ishii now fighting. Okan sees it. Shoulder to the head, to the gut. Down goes Ishii. Ishii back in, kick to the gut. Head scissors by Zayn. Nice double spin leg drop on the on Goto and Okan. And when you got to figure the advantage Zayn's got, he was the last man to enter this match. Goto looking for that kick, doesn't get it. Zayn on the apron, swing and a miss. Goto gets out of the way. Zayn is gone. Down to Okan and Goto. And 24-107 behind Goto. I'd be surprised if Goto's wife was here. Collar and elbow. Okan with wrist control. Hip lock. The arm drag. Hip toss. Clothesline. Pump kick. Cover 1, 2. No. On the other hand, Goto hasn't had a crack at the world title in almost 10 years. So he would deserve a shot. So he's just as deserving of the crack. He got close to one last year during the New Japan Cup, but he fell short in the finals, compliments of Yota Tsuji. Mongolian chops. And again. And again. Okan, no. Inverted GTR. And Goto, no, he only got him to the apron. Goto takes a shot to the rib cage. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Straight vertical, no. Goto blocks. Headbutt. Clothesline. Goto wins. For the first time in almost 10 years, Hiroki Goto wins. Has secured himself an IWGP World Heavyweight title shot. At the soonest, he'll use it at New Year Dash, which I hope he doesn't. At the latest, New Beginning on February 11th in Osaka. But who will he face? Umino, Sabre, Castagnoli, or Ricochet in February. What does that say on that contract? Hang on a second, folks. The holder of this certificate is granted the right to challenge the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, it just says whoever's got it has the right to challenge. Okay. But my question is, when is Goto going to cash it in? At the soonest, I've got him doing it at New Year Dash, which would be incredibly stupid and moot point, as Monday, New Year Dash, January 6, 2025, is basically set up for the thing that starts the new year on a clean slate with new stories and sets up the plot threads going into the February tour, The Road to New Beginning, which begins at the end of the month. If you ask me, they should have had the stipulation where if Evil lost, he gets fucking head shaved. I mean, the fact that the match between the Lumberjack match has no consequences if Evil loses pisses me off to no fucking end.
And we cannot wait. Walker Stewart, Chris Charlton, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Wrestle Kingdom 19.
Let's get to it. To the main card proper. Let's go to Ishimash, guys. And we kick it off proper with the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Title match. Tokyo Terror 4-Way Ladder match. This is basically New Japan's version of TLC, just to give you a heads up. While it's true this wasn't part of the Mega Met podcast episode where we predicted this match, it was added at the end during the final New Japan show of 2024 back in Korakuen a couple of days before Christmas, on December the 23rd. A bunch of women in white died down Clark Connors and Joe Maloney. The team that dominated the tag team scene in 24. Or on the junior side. They held the titles coming into this event, but not coming out of it last year. They come in with no titles in hand this year, having dropped them back in October to the Intergalactic Jet Setters in what many would call, including myself, a fluke loss. Maloney and Connors looking for their third IWGP Junior Tag Title stint. Two of these teams in their second stint. 3 of the 4 teams involved have had 2 stints with the belts. And here's team number 2. Catch 22. Well, technically, Catch 22 has had 3. They're looking for their 4th. TJP the Oswald, the Nova Fireball, Francesco Akira, representing the United Empire, an empire that's been kind of in tatters since Will Ospreay left for AEW in February of 2024. TJP has done what he can to hold the group together, as have O'Connor and Cobb. Last year, TJP and Akira walked in as challengers, came out as champions. They walked both lightning strike twice in the same spot this year. Of course, last year was also the debut of PJ's darker persona, Oswald. And for those who don't know what an Oswald is, it's basically the Filipino equivalent of a vampire, with a strong sense of loyalty. And here comes team number 3, the only team in this match who have never been the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, at least as a duo. One member of the group the team has won them once, Robbie Eagles. The other half, Jose Kucha, and both men won this past year's Super Junior Tag League tournament. Of course, Robbie, no stranger to coming in with gold in hand, with Junior Tag Gold in hand. He and Tiger Mask entered the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom 16 in 2022 with the titles as the Flying Tigers, and they walked out with the titles still in hand. Yeah, but that was back when Robbie was in Chaos. Now he's part of the Mighty O'Neill. Yep. And out of all the teams, and out of all 12 teams in that tournament, they had the highest point total in 8. Everyone else never had higher than 6. And here come the IWGP Junior Tag Champs in the middle of their second reign, Kushida and the Jet Kevin Knight. This duo got together last year, pulled off a surprise upset victory over Tatsu 2 in 2023. This duo got together, pulled off a surprise upset victory over Tatsu 2 to win their first stint, lost the titles back to Tatsu 2, and won the titles back in October over Connors and Maloney. This one is not going to be pretty. It's a spot fest and it's going to be a demolition derby. First team to get the belts will win the title. You have to climb a ladder and pull them down. He's got the hops. He asked to John Ashton, I dare you two to come in here tonight and troll me. I was more, and there you see a man who also held titles on multiple occasions, Taiji Ishimori in the Japanese commentary booth. Though in fairness, there's really only 4 teams in this fucking division, and you're looking at them in the ring. Everything else is just thrown together. Teton, I don't know if he's cut ties with LIJ, so he and Bushi don't team up all that frequently anymore. And Hiromu's moving up to the heavyweights fairly soon. The belts are being raised into the air.
intimidating. I think the big question is who has the better head for heights at the end of the day.
Here we go. And the War Dog's going to work. Knight going to springboard up the top. Big crossbody knocking four of them down. Right now, both the Dogs and Catch 2-2. And it's Ichiban Sweet Boys bringing the belt. The ladder. Whoa, nice leap. It's got to be those damn shoes. Frog splash onto the ladder, crushing not just Knight's ribs, but also the ribs of Fujita and Eagles. I'm not sure if that ladder's high enough to get to the belts. Here comes TJ coming in. TJP rams the ladder into Knight. And what a drop kick combo by the former champs. Uh-oh. Maloney's got a chair. Connors has got a chair. Oh! And TJ's got his hand trapped under the ladder. Super kick. Kick by Maloney. And Connor gores Catch 2-2 with the ladder. Right to the gut of Fujita. Hit and run with the belt, with the chairs, and I think Kushida got one in the face, one in the nose. Connor's going for a bigger ladder. Excuse me a minute, folks. Sorry about that. Personal phone call I had to take. Be on a bit of delay, folks. Be back as soon as I can. Okay, sorry about that. Where was I? All right. Connors and Maloney now setting the table up. Uh-oh. They're setting a table up on the barricade. Oh, no. Maloney's got... Oh, no, not the driller killer through that. Driller killer, but the table goes up because it's on a bad angle. In other words, Kushida didn't go through it. I think we will, guys. I mean, he didn't go. The way the table was set up, Kushida didn't go through it. It was too steep an angle for Maloney to put him through it. For better or worse. I mean, BOSJ, Akira ended up having to pull out due to a knee injury he suffered at the hands of Maloney. Uh-oh. Looking for the hit and run. And for the full clip, TJ cuts it off. Drop kick. Oh, no. Let's Desio it through the table. Goes Maloney. The drop kick by Connors knocks TJ off the apron. Eagle, Shiranui. Knight soars and scores. Mom had needed me to do a few chores, folks, if those wondering why I took so long to get back. And Knight sets up the ladder that's big enough to reach the IWGP Junior Tag Titles while he's setting up the smaller one. I mean, seriously, that's equivalent to a step ladder for who knows what. Connors drives Knight's face into the ladder. Knight leaps up and over, slides under head, drops Connors, and Connors goes face first in the ladder after taking a drop kick to the kneecaps. Uh-oh. 450 by Eagles on Connors on the ladder. Well, now that ladder is pretty much useless, but Fuji getting another ladder. And I don't blame them since, by all accounts, Fuji and Robbie did win Super Junior Tag League 2024. And now Akira coming up. TJ following up. Forearms being traded on the top of the ladder. Fuji being climbed down the ladder by Akira, by TJ. Lean Tower. And now Eagle's going to climb the ladder. But TJ, like Spider-Man, leaping onto the ladder. Forearm shots. Eagles has got a hand on the belt. But he takes a blood mist to the face from the Oswong. Don't do it, TJ. Final cut through the ladder, and it breaks that little step one in half at that point. Now, Akira going up, Kushida back in. I mean, like I guessed. Looking for perfect timing. Drop kick electric chair combo by the Jet Setters. True, Kevin has been in the Ultimate X. Flatliner in the corner on Maloney by Kushida. Maybe another couple of rungs, Kevin. Connor's kicked off. What are you doing, Kevin? Get the titles! Reach out and get him! Damn it! Don't do it! Perfect timing, but you didn't get all of it! From the top of the ladder! And now they pinned Maloney under the ladder. Smart move. But Fujita slides back in. But Maloney trying to fight his way free. Ankle lock by Kushida. But submissions don't mean a damn in this match. Oh! That's gonna hurt. And now Eagles has trapped Kushida on the ladder. And I think the braces are about to break on that thing. Rana by Knight. I swear the braces of that ladder are getting ready to break. Wait a minute. .44 calibers lifting the ladder. This isn't good. The strength. And down goes the Jet. And the Jet crashes and burns. TJ kicks him off. TJ kicked off. TJ gonna. But they're both a bit out of position of the belts. Driving the arms into the rung of the ladder. Down goes Maloney. Here comes Eagles. TJ's got his hand on the title. All he needs to do is unhook it. Akira and Fujita now on the other ladder. Moving it in. Will be Catch 2-2. Will be the Sweet Boy. Will be Ichiban Sweet Boys. Two of the youngest men in this match. And two of the oldest men in this match. Well, actually, they are the two youngest. It's a chop fest on the top of the ladders. Eagles with a kick, knocks TJ off the ladder. Down goes Robbie. Head, face first into the ladder goes, top of the ladder goes Fujita. Akira's got his hand on it. Shot to the gut. Again, will be a fourth reign for Catch 2-2. Demo special by Fujita. Get it down, kid. He's got one. And we've got new champions.
Years-long culmination comes to this. We have new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. These three made here tonight, Chris. Fujita, the youngest junior tag champion in history.
Wow, and Rob Eagles, his last match here in this Tokyo Dome, retained the tag team titles alongside one of the oldest figures, the oldest stable in this division in Thai Command, and now he's won the belts with the youngest in Kosei Fujita.
It was destructive. It was painful. You see it on the faces of every single person in and around ringside right now. But Chris, is this an omen set? And I don't want to jinx it, but an omen set for the night for those wearing black and orange in the TMDK race.
Well, there are a lot of people who want to make the town orange walker.
Will be the orange and black attack of the TMDK pack. As tonight, Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles walk away, your 77th IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
Super Junior Tag League 2024. IWGP Junior Tag Champions 2025. And it is their world to conquer. Robbie Eagles and Kosei Fujita.
How we conquer has been the motto for Robbie Eagles. And there's the first championship of a great many to come for young Kosei Fujita.
Ronald. And to anyone who's going to ask me to show the event, I can't without getting hit with a piracy strike. Still to come later tonight, ZSJ will put the IWGP World Heavyweight title on the line against Shota Umino. Still to come in a little bit, after our next match, the fatal four-way for the New Japan World Television title, Ryohei Oiwa, Jeff Cobb, El Phantasmo, and Ren Narita. But up next, IWGP Women's Championship as Azumi challenges Mayu Iwatani. Part of collaboration between New Japan and our sisters from the Orient, their sister promotion, Wonder Ring Stardom.
Championship challenges, we talked at length about the chase. And for Azumi, it has been a chase not of just the championship, but up until last year, her first singles victory
Azumi beat Iwatani in the 5-star Grand Prix a little over a year ago.
Targeted the icon and the IWGP Women's Champion. Let's see if she can overcome and become Women's title holders.
He's not kidding about that, folks.
Representing the Neon Genesis faction in Stardom, the members of that group out of ringside. I see Starlight Kid, Mia Anzaki, and more. Tiny Walker, they call her the icon for a reason, and that icon status only emboldened.
Here comes the icon, Mayu Iwatani.
Women's gold was left off the car here at Wrestle Kingdom last year and took that as a slight, a chip on her shoulder. With every single defense, her best match of her career.
For Iwatani, this is her 9th IWGP Women's title defense. Iwatani also the GOAT when it comes to the high-speed title. How fast is this one going to go? We're going to find out.
Finals coming up tomorrow at Wrestle Dynasty here in the Tokyo Dome on the 5th. The winner of that match, an opportunity at any championship of their choosing, along with the finals trophy. And of course, who's to know if Momo Watanabe wants another opportunity at the women's championship, no matter who walks away with the title.
I think that would be a distinct possibility. Of course, Momo Watanabe and Mayu Iwatani won the best matches of the year at historic crossover, and Mayu was able to overcome Momo that night.
And you talk about high-speed back, Chris, and we're immediately getting started. They're not going to need the full 60. They aren't.
And they're going at it with the fisticuffs. Spin back kick. Hit by Iwatani, knocks Azumi down. Irish whip slide through, knocked down by Azumi. Kick to the ass bite. Azumi and a drop kick knocks Iwatani down. I mean, we saw earlier this morning over in Korakuen in Tokyo Joshi, we saw two of their three major title switch hands. Yuki Arai dropping the international title a year to the day to Suzume. Azumi going upstairs and flies! And Mizuki recapturing the Princess of Princess title, and Mizuki recapturing the Princess of Princess title from Miyu Watanabe for her second stint. Azumi with an Escalera into a Fujiwara. Or La Mystica into a Fujiwara, excuse me. Roll through by Iwatani. Irish whip sends Iwatani into the corner. Azumi misses. Roll through. Drop kick by Iwatani. Other ropes comes Iwatani. Drop kick.
It doesn't matter, like a Terminator. The more you beat her down, the more she keeps getting up.
Iwatani going up. Frog splash. Cover. 1, 2. No.
Record-setting 621 days, 8 defenses, walks in. Mayu Iwatani with the IWGP Women's Gold.
Mayu 17-2 singles last year, the winningest wrestler in Stardom in 2024. .882 winning record.
The time of the super kick. Oh, went for the moonsault, but she got tripped up. And tied in the Tree of Woe is the champion. Azumi going up. Stomp of her own, but I'm not sure if she got all of it. Cover 1, 2. No. Both women with boots. Kick to the back of the head. Super kick by Iwatani, and she crumbles.
She's beaten Mayu Iwatani only once before, but it's the most recent win out of their record.
Good time of the drop kick. Knocks Azumi down. Former Ring of Honor champion. Missile drop kick by Iwatani. Moonsault, nobody home. Kick to the face by Azumi. 5 minutes gone. Lumber pile driver, miss. Dragon suplex blocked. Destroyer by Azumi. Sushi. Got it. Do we have a new champion? No, we don't. Why doesn't she hook the leg? Oh, but she gets a boot to the double boot to the mush. Azumi's mouth busted open.
From the icon.
That's just Iwatani being one step ahead of the game. That's something you just can't out-prepare for. The question being, has Azumi outkicked her coverage competing in this women's title match tonight?
Azumi La Mystica gets the armbar. The sushi roll. Did she got her this time? No. German suplex and the bridge. And she only gets out. And she gets out one. With Tommy with a German. Deep bridge. Decides to roll out of it. No, wait, victory roll? No! I thought Azumi had her there. We look for the La Mystica. This time she got caught. Tombstone! Got it! 1, 2, and no! I don't blame you at time with that look in her face. Close Dragon, 2 and done. Iwatani gets the 9. Can anyone knock Mayu Iwatani off her perch? But Iwatani's got to be careful. She knows she has 4 possible challengers waiting in the wings tomorrow at Wrestle Dynasty. Whoever wins that International Women's Cup could go after her. Yeah, could be Athena, could be Persephone, could be Momo Watanabe, could be Willow Nightingale. And that's only if each of them opt to go after her gold. Next up, Fatal 4-Way for the New Japan World TV title. "2024 was a tumultuous year for ELP. GOD heads to the WWE. Tama Tonga first, then Tongaloa, then Nicolea. After 2 tumultuous stints as strong openweight tag champs and 1 as IWGP heavyweight tag champions. A bad G1 Climax for the headbanger. He's in a depressed state. We later find out he had a horrifying cancer diagnosis. And then on December 22nd, he returned to Korakuen Hall. He's fully recovered. He's back in the cerulean blue. Out next, probably the youngest member of this group, Ryohei Oiwa, the grip of TMDK. 2024, the majority of it, 2023 and 2024, Oiwa spent the bulk of that stint of his time on excursion in Pro Wrestling Noah. He returned in September, but more importantly, as a member of TMDK. Was taken under the wings of Yoshinari Ogawa, who was Zach's trainer. And you see Hartley Jackson, there's that Kosei coming out with him. Oh, Hartley Jackson. The man who recently won out next, the former champion, Jeff Cobb. The man who many thought got gypped in October out of the gold. With the Filipino Pro Wrestling title, the FPW Championship. But can he leave the Tokyo Dome with not just that belt, but also reclaim the New Japan World Television title? They also include Yota Tsuji back in October. And speak of the devil, here comes the only asshole in the House of Torture with any gold on him. Sold out Ren Narita. And he lived up to that moniker last year. A sellout. A Judas. Especially when he backdoored his way to the title. Narita knows he doesn't have to get pinned, but on the other hand, Narita knows he doesn't have to get pinned to lose the NJPW World TV title. Now, finally, to determine the inaugural champ, and look at him just toss it aside like it's garbage. Everyone after him. Tope Suicida by Phantasmo. And the clock starts. 15 minutes. Here we go. Oiwa and Cobb shoulder tackling. Kick to the gut by Oiwa. Side headlock by Oiwa. Off the ropes he comes. Cobb bounced off. Double shoulder tackle by into Phantasmo. Forearm shots being traded again by Cobb and O'Connor. Cobb and Oiwa, excuse me. Dug at the clothesline. Forearm again. Misses the splash. Hip toss. And another hip toss. Double shoulder tackle. Clothesline. Miss and down goes Cobb. Oil ranks at the arm. Stomp on the arm. Now Narita taking a shortcut. Strangling away at Phantasmo. Continuing to choke is the champion. People wonder why I keep wishing for the death of the HOT. Shit like that's why. Cobb breaks the grip. Narita showing the few times he's willing to be technical with a leg, with a heel trip and a heel hook, but he gets splashed by Oiwa. Cover, lateral press, no. And again, Narita taking a shortcut. Irish whip reverse, clothesline block, sleeper. Knowing the grip was coming, Oiwa dumps Narita out of the ring. Phantasmo with a Hurricanrana. He gets caught. Toward the islands, reversed. Schoolboy. No. He steps on the hands of Cobb. Oh. And and basically a modified trust fall while following the uppercut by Cobb to Phantasmo. You gotta wonder what kind of pain Cobb's hand is in. Cobb gonna fly? He does! Tope Canelo!
That is a man fired up and ready to regain gold, Chris Charlton.
Rolled back in the ring as the champion. Ranagi. Oh, hammer and sickle, excuse me. Kick out by Narita. Standing moonsault by Cobb. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out by Narita. We're a third of the way through the time limit. Cobb removes Narita from the equation. Irish whip reverse. Oiwa. Gut wrench. Whoa! 1, 2. Drop kick by Phantasmo. He knocks Narita off the rope, off the turnbuckle. Headbutt to Phantasmo. Cobb with it. Uh-oh. Not the Tower of Doom. Phantasmo's going to take the brunt of this. The Tower of Doom! House guillotine knee drop coming. And he got it. One. Not like this. Not like this. Cobb kicks out this time. Now over to Oiwa. Kick out. 2. No. Oh, damn. He's going for the push-up. The steel-plated push-up bar. And Jado cutting him off and stealing it. Now kill him, boys. Sudden death. Now we're down to 3. And Oiwa going to work. Pump kick by Phantasmo staggers Oiwa. Headbutt by Cobb staggers Oiwa. Drop kick by Cobb. Sudden death by Phantasmo. Phantasmo goes off the ropes. Gets caught. At 5,000 by Cobb. 1, 2. Oiwa barely able to break it up. Oiwa looking for the gut wrench. Cobb blocks it. Swing and a miss. Clothesline. I think Narita should be looking for the grip. Nope, it's another gut wrench attempt. Got it. 2. You son of a bitch! He's got that bar again. Swing and a miss. But the grip goes right into the forearm, and then he gets clocked with it. With that push-up bar. Cobb grabs it. And just snapped the damn bar in half over his knee. Oh, but a low blow. Give me a break. Double cross. No, wait. Cobb counters it. Tour the island. 1, 2. Wait! Phantasmo with Thunder Kiss 86. Plancha. Thunder Kiss 86. 1, 2. New champion.
G1 Climax
And ELP is the 7th man to hold the New Japan World Television Championship. Maybe it would be on a different night for Rio Oil or Jeff Cobb to get the title. But tonight, it's all on ELP. Next up, it's a career-threatening lumberjack death match. This is new from Evil. Well, I mean, it's basically a Chords version of his entrance theme. I am liking the new hood. And you see only Kanemaru, Sho, and Yujiro, the only ones out to... Oh, and Dick Togo, I didn't see him. Being the Lumberjacks for this matchup. Makes sense as to why Naruto's not out there. For Evil, he's become a camp in the House of Torture for the better part of almost 6 years now. In New Japan, become a cancer. And unfortunately, I didn't see, from what I understand at the presser yesterday, Rocky didn't get like requests through to Tanahashi, i.e., make the match have consequences for Evil should he lose. Namely, the death of the House of Torture, something everyone's been waiting for, and everyone's been fucking praying for almost 6 fucking years. Can't start the new year without there being a dick running around. And here comes the Ace. His choice of Lumberjacks were his tag partners on the final night of the World Tag League in Kumamoto. Master Wato, Bolton Oleg, Toriano, Tiger Mask. Three, 9. Hiroshi Tanahashi. For time, this is 2,839th match. If he loses tonight, it's over a year sooner than he would want it. I'd be a lumberjack, but I'd be doing it with a damn gun in my hand. With a Thompson in hand, pumping each of the House of Torture dipshits full of lead. But in Japan, there's no one man that defines pro wrestling like Hiroshi Tanahashi. Tanahashi headlined the Tokyo Dome main event, either as IW as a challenger or as a champion. Granted, the 2014 main event, it had to come down to a fan vote. And Evil trying to pull it back into a dark age. Remember, if any guy falls out of the ring, they have to be thrown back in by the Lumberjacks. Right away, Show trying to get too far in, side headlock by Evil. A lot of bullshit. Tanahashi trying to power his way through it and reverses into a side headlock of his own. Now both men yanking at the hair. Kenneth Sato, just get out. Sakamoto, get out of there, dude. Irish whip. Crossbody by Tana. Yeah, he can't fight Father Time. And at 48 years old, Irish whip, Tanahashi, and Evil goes to the outside of the ring. Oh, load of goat shit. And Kanemaru jumping on the apron, distracting Tanahashi. Tanahashi looking to skin the cat. Shoves Togo into the barricade. Skins the cat, but he gets caught. And now Evil's biting the leg of Tanahashi. Into a dragon screw from the skin the cat spot. Give me a fucking break. Wada with Kanemaru. Oleg with, I believe that's Yujiro. Yeah, it's Yujiro. Tiger Mask thrown into the barricade by Togo. Why not? If that's the case, Walker Stewart, why didn't he do the stipulation I asked of him? I don't know. Make the match have consequences for Evil. Namely, that if he lost, there would be no more House of Torture. It'd be dead tonight if he loses. Uh-oh. And there it goes. It's high, it's deep, and is out of here. And now they ripped Wado's shirt off. And get that spray paint. Give me a fucking break. This is fucking ridiculous. Tanahashi hasn't been able to get out of the blocks for most of this match. Dude, I've counted 5. Meet Walker, I've counted 5 since the initiation of the house. And now he's got the tag rope. And why do you think I keep asking for the New Japan front office to flat out kill the House of Torture? And the gimmick. Enough is enough. I want it to die. What do I have to do? Confront Rocky Romero if I ever go to another AEW show? Back first into the barricade. Into the buckle. In the exposed corner. Clothesline. Fisherman Buster by Evil. And a kick out by Tanahashi. Cover again, and he kicks out again. Third time. And a kick out. If anyone wants to come in, the link is right here. Anyone who wishes to watch it, I'll leave the link in the chat as well. Here. Dragon Screw by Tanahashi. That might even things up. So taken down. Irish Tanahashi at the lip. The right off the rope with a forearm. And now the house coming back out and they get forearmed. Up and down goes Evil. Swanton, Senton, yes. Cover 1, 2, no. Evil takes a bailout. And Oleg's got him, and he's fireman carrying him back. Personally, I would prefer Kamikaze on the ramp before you brought him back. Don't fall for it, Tana. You know he's faking it. There we go. And a rake in the eyes. Looking for Darkness Falls. Tana, she slides out. Oh, what a slap by the ref! Sakamoto with a slap and a twist and shout by Tanahashi. And down goes Sakamoto, thrown into Tanahashi. And now here come the dogs, known as the House of Torture. And people wonder why I want a death note so I can write each of these motherfuckers' names in it, huh? Well, this is why. Uh-oh. No, not dick-to-dick contact. Not like this. Damn. And now Togo's got... And Mr. Phallus now has that Garrett. Here comes Yano. Yujiro gets with the boot. Reverse dropkick by Tiger Mask to Yujiro. Kamaru and Sho now with the double team. Tope Suicida into Yujiro by Tiger Mask. But Wado gets raked. Here comes Oleg. In the exposed corner. Wait a minute. Oleg counter. Block. Oh, damn! You gotta wonder what kind of damage was done to the back of Oleg on that. Wado gonna fly! Tope con hero! Now Sato hitting the ring. I would have preferred Red Shoes, because he's one of the few that won't stand up to, won't take any bullshit from anybody. Oh, gut first into the exposed corner goes Tana, clothesline by Evil, but Tanahashi not going down. Attack of the clothesline. Oh! No! Two! No! Tana kicks out! Uh-oh. Everything is Evil, blocked. Everything is ace! Everything is ace! Dragon suplex! Tana coming off! Sling blade! Two! No! Going in for the high fly flow. This is high. Uh-oh. Sato, get out of the way. Ah, damn it. And now the salt in the eyes of the ace. Give me a fucking break. And you people wonder why I want death to come to the House of Torture. Every single one of these pieces of shit. Well, maybe not Jack Perry, since he's usually put in there as part of a loan between them and the Elite. Superplex. So in his case, it's part-time. And now, damn it, Darkness Falls. Cover 1, 2, no. Tanahashi kicks out. And now the Darkness Scorpion, aka Sharpshooter. This is horse shit. And this is what got Tanahashi to tap out in the tag league, only because he got a chair driven into his back. Evil wrenching it. I let go. He thinks Tanahashi's out. Clothesline, Tanahashi with the slap. But he gets leveled with a clothesline. And oh no. It's over. Everything is fucking evil. Wait, Tanahashi rolls him up! He got him! Fuck you! Fuck you, evil. Fuck you. Oh, come on. And now the HOT beatdown. Of course, no one wants to take defeat with grace. Piece of shit that they are. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No way. Shibata! What the hell is he doing here? Well, whatever the case, I'm glad he is here. Shibata calling for a mic. So what does the wrestler want? Whoa! He wants a match with Tana tomorrow. Okay. And of course, the ace gives his traditional "I've never been tired." At Wrestle Dynasty, we will get this tomorrow. The ace against the wrestler one last time. Let's do it. Don't have much but the chips. I think those are the ones you got me for Thanksgiving. Eh. Oh. Never mind. Up next, Doki putting the IWGP Junior Heavyweight crown on the line. It's El Desperado. Oh, never mind. Here comes the Alpha. Well, the new Alpha, anyway. Konosuke Takeshita, the AEW International Champion. Led, of course, by that cancerous cue ball piece of sack of shit, Don Callis.
As a 19-year-old kid back in 2014, ever since then, over 50% win record every single year of his career. And let's see
And when you look at Konosuke Takeshita, a longtime pioneer in DDT, a man synonymous with the Dramatic Dream Team promotion before going to AEW, part of a favor with a man we once believed him to be a close friend of his, Kenny Omega, only for said friendship to be corrupted courtesy of Cyrus the Virus, Don Callis, the jackal that he always has been proven to be. Oh, it's 14-3 Baltimore. Damn.
Chris, Konosuke Takeshita is in a spot that Shingo Takagi has been in before. A 29-year-old talent, his star is rising in the pro wrestling world thanks to Don Callis and his own natural abilities. He has a spotlight shown on him that he's never touched previous, and that is a spot Shingo Takagi once upon a time
had main event status in the Tokyo Dome, Wrestle Kingdom main event, and the IWGP World Heavyweight Gold. Now here he is in his fort. Now here's Shingo at 40.
Greatness is greatness. Shingo Takagi is strong and Shingo Takagi is great. But whether it's against Takeshita tonight, Tomohiro Ishii waiting in the rings tomorrow at Dynasty.
Ready to go.
The war is against the whole world.
And I was wondering, I am fully justified in calling Don Callis Cyrus the Virus. For those who don't get the joke, in me calling him that was his nickname in ECW, his stage name in ECW. Just like how the Jackal was his brief but fitting name when he was in the WWF at the tail end of the New Generation and the start of the Attitude Era in 1997 before he got released in 1998, and Kurgan got released in 1998. Before he got released in 1998. I mean, we've seen how much of a treacherous shit sack Don Callis is over the last handful of years. Betraying Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Will Ospreay. The bastard is a jackal who values a meal ticket over friendships. Must be a frost watch. Let's see. The title was first defended at Wrestle Kingdom 7 in 2013. Stayed with Masada Tanaka. Wasn't defended in 14 because Naito was the champion. He was challenging for the heavyweight title. Then it changed hands from Ishii to Makabe in 15, Ishii to Shibata in 16, Shibata to Goto in 17, Suzuki to Goto in 18, Ospreay to Ibushi Ospreay in 19, Kenta to Goto in 20, Stay Put with Shingo from Cobb in 21, Boot to the Face, Ishii to Evil in 22, Swing and a Miss, Clothesline, Tama from Anderson to Tama in 23, and from Shingo to Tama in 24. Shingo off the ropes, shoulder tackle knocks Takeshita down. Of course, Takeshita no slouch in the power game and set in his own right. And of course, Tomohiro Ishii sitting at the timekeeper table.
same thing.
Arm shot.
Anticipate him getting involved.
Oh, and down goes Shingo. Took one hell of a hit on that one.
Well, I'm not going to be the one to say it. Definitive elbow strike there from Konosuke Takeshita to Takagi. And Takeshita now has this fully
Senton off the top.
huge
One,
senton.
two, and Shingo kicks out. Rear chin lock by Takeshita. And of course, there he is, that little jackal, Don Callis. Trust me, if I ever come across him, I'm going to pull that screwdriver out of his pocket and stab him with it to make him see what the old adage, what goes around comes around, feels like. Shot to the gut. Catch of the boot. Slam down to the fist on the toe. Rana by Takeshita. Takeshita. Takagi seen it coming. Blackjack. Ew, a death belly drive on the apron. Damn, on the floor. Damn, that's not. I mean, those mats are just paper thin levels of cautionary protection. Takeshita debuted in the 24 G1. He got to the final four, the final six, before he got knocked out by Yoda Sushi.
Shingo Takagi made the final four.
No competition between those two in that tournament. Opposite blocks.
It was 9-10 singles matches Takeshita wrestled over a 4-week period. He had one off day and he went to wrestle for DDT on that off day. You're looking at two of the hardest workers and hardest hitters in any room, in any sport.
Takeshita now trapped on the ropes by Takagi. I think Shingo. Superplex coming. Got it.
Gravity doing the work. A shockwave down the spine.
Down the spine shockwave. Sliding bomber coming. Got it. 1, 2, no. Arm shot. Clothesline by.
Some could say they wrote the book on a certain subject. Konosuke Takeshita wrote his dissertation on the German suplex. But now, his time has come.
Don't boast about it, Shingo. Just do it. Looking for main Japan. Takeshita blocks it. Goes for an exploder instead. Swing and a miss. Takeshita with the German. Blocks the clothesline. Dangerous backdrop. Got it! But Takeshita on his feet. German of his own. And down goes Takeshita. And down goes Shingo. That's funny. Clotheslines out of the corner. Takeshita gets the upper hand with some forearm shots. Forearms by Shingo. Oh! And Takeshita with a waffle shot. Irish whip off the ropes they come. Double clotheslines by Takeshita. They're from Takeshita, but Takagi's back on his feet. Dude Buster. Baxter driver. Wheelbarrow into a German. Lariat from Shingo sends Takeshita flying. The ropes forearm shot by Shingo. He's going for main Japan. Got it. 1, 2. No. Takeshita gets the shoulder up. Going for the pump and bomber. They crashed into each other. Missing the knee strike. Yakiyama knee missed it. Or did he get him? It looked more like he missed it to me. Or one of the biggest prizes of his career. Oh no. Super Rana got it! Akiyama. What? Takagi gets out of one. Blue Thunder Bomb. No! $25 for that run. W the Falcon Arrow. No, wait. Shingo counters. What's he looking for here? Last of the Dragon, but it's a very awkwardly way done one, and Shingo can't capitalize. Clotheslines. Hey, shall I even have this? It's 2 hours, almost 3 hours, huh? With a poison Rana! But Takagi's back up. And Shingo with one of his own. But Takeshita with a forearm to the back of the head. mean, Baltimore needing to play with their backups. I mean, no backups is logical in this situation. World class shot coming. Shingo continue to come at him. Shingo firing back. Headbutts. Fist to the face. Headbutt to the chest. With the knee strike. Pumping bomber. Waffle him. 1, 2. No. Falcon Arrow. 1, 2, and we got a new Never champion. Up next, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title will be on the line. After this match, there's only 3 left. There's a 2. Takeshita just staring at Ishii as Shingo walks off in defeat. Raging Fire Falcon Arrow snuts out and burns Takagi to pieces. To a cinder. And now the Pitbull's staring at the Alpha. The question is, what level of intensity will Ishii bring to the table? Next up, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight titles on the line as Doki defends against his former Suzuki Gun senpai, El Desperado.
Last year, El Desperado became something that he never asked to be. He became the lead guy, essential character.
This is the junior division.
Heavyweight wrestling. But for a time, all of New Japan Pro Wrestling, he main evented the second biggest card of the year. Dominion and Osaka Joe Hall.
They did walk, Chris.
Sponsors, collaborations, the whole 9 yards. But then the wheels fell off, almost literally. And after 6 months away due to knee surgery,
Desperado back to full strength after 6 months gone due to knee surgery in July.
And can he stand up to the pressure? With that knee injury and surgery, fresh Walker in the rearview mirror.
The question we are to answer here tonight. The last time these two men faced off for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, you know just as well as anyone, Chris, you were right there. It did not go the way how Desperado had anticipated. Healed up, ready, and building to an opportunity here tonight.
Can the Rogue Luchador pull it off? Will the drive for 5 cross the finish line? For one of these two men, it'll be a drive for 5 that crosses the finish line. Doki goes into his 5th defense, and Desperado looking for his 5th junior heavyweight title run. Who's this? That's not Doki. Shido Nakamura? One of the greatest kabuki actors of all time? And for those wondering, no. Of the animation workshops and panels that I've been to, I have not come across one that specializes in kabuki. I've done rakugo, kanji and sumie, chopstick etiquette, and tea ceremonies. But never one for kabuki. For kabuki theater. And here comes the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Doki.
Has almost been supernatural in its own right. Walking in tonight,
25 weeks at the top of the mountain for Hapones Del Mal. Okay, 26. Sue me. A little over 26. So sue me. Especially when you consider that most of his defenses were, 3 of his 4 defenses were in roughly a 6-week span against members of Bullet Club. See Wano on the commentary. I hope he got his shirt and that spray paint cleaned off.
is the path he has walked, unique to only him. That's the vision that he has as junior heavyweight champion.
Referee, it's Marmi Asami.
Doki debuted in front of fewer than 10 people. And here he is in a packed Tokyo Dome with the entrance that we just saw. Certainly is proof that dreams come true. And this is
Here we go.
a dream matchup to face a mentor of sorts, a bigger brother. Hermano, Doki would call Desperado back in the day.
Both men rallying up the crowd. Doki comes out the ropes. Leapfrog by Desperado. Split leg by Desperado. Roll through attempt. Attempt to roll him up. Block. And dodge. And of course, it was, even though back when both men were part of Suzuki Gun, Doki was put under Desperado. I mean, Doki came into New Japan back in 2019 as an alternate for Desperado after he suffered a broken jaw prior to the Best of the Super Juniors. Excuse me a minute. Pause the video. Pause the screen. Tope Suicida into the guardrail goes Doki. He goes Despy via Doki. Excuse me, I have a pizza in the oven. The smell of a fresh cheese pizza. Just from you. Because he's soy intolerant. Okay, hammering away. Desperado reverses. Throws Doki back towards the barricade. Now Despy looking to fly. And he does. Oh! Doki in control. Both men on the outside. Count at 10, 11. Remember, it's a 20 count for a count out loss. Doki back in at 15. Despy back in at 16. Backdrop. Yeah, at least in recent history. Another chop. Chop forearm. Last time, and of course, Desperado did that at Wrestle Kingdom 16 back in 2022. Spinebuster. Doki! No, reverse. You know, a clover leaf. Looking for daybreak. Doki got caught. Poison Rana, no spin Rana. Out of the ring goes Despy. Uh-oh. Doki, if Despy's not safe. Oh, God! I think Doki just broke his arm. That was disgusting. And the ref is called for a stoppage. I don't like it, but it's the right call. We've got a new junior heavyweight champion. And Doki can't continue because of this. I mean, I know Desperado's not happy that he had to get his 5th IWGP junior heavyweight title like this. But it's better safe than sorry in this case. Title change due to a ref stoppage. Desperado, your 98th IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. And like him, I don't like it.
Excellent call. Sure. I mean, as disappointing as it may be for everyone involved, fans here tonight, Doki especially, you have to know. And El Desperado, who wanted to gain that victory back on his own accord. I mean, this is not going to sit right with anyone, even our matchmakers here in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
But at best, it's going to take around 5 to... At best, it's going to take 2 to 3 months for that arm to heal. At worst, it's going to take 5, maybe 6. Desperado calling for a mic.
things happen.
ごめんなさいとは言いません。一生懸命やった結果です。
I will not
ごめんなさい。
apologize. I will not say sorry. Because this is the inevitable result of what happens when you put your all into something.
また必ずやるんで、また見に来てください。
We will do this again, and I hope you will be there to see it.
また言ってよ、おめでとう。
By no means over, and there is tonight. So, let's fire up for the rest of this evening. Well, quite right too, the words of El Desperado. There is absolutely nothing for either man to apologise for. Right. We've said it from bell one, match one, and that ladder match earlier on. It can be something as dangerous as a ladder match, or it can be a straight one-on-one contest.
You said it earlier yourself, and I absolutely have to agree with you. A difficult call for Marty Asami to have to make for the betterment of our wrestlers here tonight. And all you can do is hope the best for Toki, and he can be put back.
Wishing Doki a speedy recovery from something like that. But again, at best, I give him 2 to 3 months to recover. At worst, 5 to 6. Which means he may have to sit, he probably will sit out Best of the Super Junior for 32, much to my dismay.
This matchup again, and Doki and Desperado is far from over.
We move on now to our next match for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Yota Tsuji challenges David Finlay.
第7試合、IWGP グローバルヘビー級選手権試合、60分一本勝負を行います。
Can Yota Tsuji prove he is indeed ready to hold gold? He's had one hell of a year in 2024. He had one hell of a year in 2024. When he won the New Japan Cup, but he came up short against his boss, Tetsuya Naito. He got to the finals of the G1 Climax 34, but he fell to Zack Sabre Jr. He and Shingo Takagi were in the hunt during the World Tag League, but they got knocked out. Tonight, the Gene Blast looks to get his first. He also had a brief 1-week stint alongside Bushi and Hiromu as never openweight 6-man gold tag champions. But now he's looking for his first taste of singles gold.
There's not one man, not one single individual of Yota Tsuji's dojo class.
Yota Tsuji has exploded onto the scene since coming back in May of 2023 from excursion.
Never openweight 6-man tag team champion for a brief spell, but a major win as New Japan Cup 2024 finalist and victor. G1 Climax 34 finalist opposite Zack Sabre Jr. 2024 was the year of standout for Yota Tsuji, but 2025.
But can he make 2025 the year of a championship?
For so long, we've seen the flash from those pearly whites of Yota Tsuji. That flash from the pearly whites may be the light of hope in the global division. A light that casts out the darkness born under David Finlay. The IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship on the line. And Tsuji claims it is his destiny to hold gold in the center of the Tokyo Dome when all is said and done.
Can the newest beast in Los Ingobernables de Japón get the gold? On the other side of the coin, you have the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion David Finlay. Why did he pick Tsuji? He wants to right a wrong. As during the G1 Climax, David Finlay lost to Yota Tsuji not once, but twice. The latter of which was during the semifinals of the tournament. The inaugural and third IWGP Global Champion. Oh, he's brought a Gatling gun. Or is that a Triple Thompson? I don't know. Oh, that's a Gatling. The Boss Dog. The Rebel.
David Finlay has mowed down the competition.
The Savage King.
Mowed down any last element of criticism. Certainly in the last year, the global title around his waist created by the Rebel after he walked into a lion's den with Will Ospreay and John Moxley. Double down in the dog-bound steel cage. And then from there, Nemeth, Sanada, Goto, Yoshihashi, Taichi, erasing every single blemish until one remains, and that being the man in the red and black and the hard-boiled hat, Yota Tsuji, the only man who's dared to defy the Rebel King.
Of course, that Brian Fury-inspired vision tonight for David Finlay as a special collaboration with Tekken 8. Folks, following our Wrestle Kingdom 18 event, 2 special limited-time Tekken 8 Exploit Club t-shirts will be available for purchase, limited time only. Check out NJPW Global social media for more information. But Chris, the focus not on a video game. This is the game of life we're talking about. Bills to pay, championships to collect, and bodies to deliver on a silver platter.
Quite frankly, Walker, if you have any doubts,
If you're Finlay, you know this is essentially your last chance to erase a long overdue blemish that needs to be washed off your record.
And Yota Tsuji knows it and feels it, has felt it. Yota Tsuji has been the
You know if
face
you're
of
Finlay,
this
you
new
can't afford to
generation
lose
in
here.
New Japan Pro Wrestling. A lot of people look over the fact, Walker, that David Finlay and Yota Tsuji are the same age. And while Yota Tsuji won the New Japan Cup, he did
There you
not
see
win
Masahiro
the
Chono and Hiroki
World
Goto on the
Heavyweight
Japanese
Championship.
commentary
While he
team.
made the finals of the G1 Climax, he did not win the G1 Climax. Whereas David Finlay has led the Bullet Club War Dogs and has led the path as IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. You can not like the man, David Finlay, but you have to respect what he has done.
I've always respected what he can do in the ring, Chris Charlton. I just never liked his integrity or his tactics over the last couple of years.
Filled with hate. And it is Yota Tsuji that says, I will change the world.
Sami steps in between the combatants. Here we go.
Said it earlier on, Chris, a championship, the IWGP Global Heavyweight title, a title that was brought into this world
Collar and elbow.
by David Finlay. Now only his second reign with it, brief loss to Nick Nemeth and reign that Well, David Finlay would rather we not talk about. David Finlay dominating 2024. Multiple championship defense after defense after defense. Hiroki Goto, Yoshihashi, Sanada, Taichi. Now tonight comes to Yota Tsuji.
So he boxed back into the corner.
Oh man, and Tsuji pops Finlay.
Popping Finlay. Now they're just training the forearm shots. And remember who these two men have in the wings waiting tomorrow. And tomorrow waiting for them in the wings. If Tsuji wins, he's got Jack Perry. If Finlay wins, he's got Brody King. In with that belt on the line. Boot shot caught. Oh!
Talks about how the guns that are pointing out are always pointing in within the War Dogs.
Be that, of course, Driller Maloney, brilliant. Clark Connors, be a gay kid who will face Kenny Omega tomorrow.
Irish off the ropes comes Finlay, and he goes into a tilt-a-whirl, gets hit with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by the challenger Tsuji.
Their last meeting in the G1 Climax semi-final, Finlay was dominant.
Tsuji now coming out the ropes, and Finlay bails.
Start here.
Watch out here, Tsuji.
Tsuji with a tope suicida, but he gets caught and rammed into the barricade, into the ring, into the apron.
This is pretty much how Finlay took the advantage back in the summer.
Wait a minute. David Finlay.
Oh, Tsuji dodged the post, but he didn't dodge getting shoulder tackled into the guardrail.
Tsuji avoided the ring post walker, but instead I think the result was much worse.
Yeah, you're right about that one, Chris.
Ow.
These two have had 3 singles matches previous. Who could have imagined when you were calling Wrestling.taku last year that we'd be looking at a global heavyweight championship match a year down the line?
1, 2, and a mocking pin by the champion.
Certainly, it was a shillelagh upside the head that made the difference that night for Coca.
Cover here again.
2, nope.
And it is 2 once again.
And Finlay will take every means to his advantage. We saw that in the summer, even though he went down to Yota Tsuji that night in Ryogoku, put Yota Tsuji through 2 tables.
He just couldn't get the job done. And there we go, too, against Tsuji.
3 previous singles matches, 28 minutes, 5 seconds. IWGP standing, of course, 1 fall, 60-minute time limit tonight.
And Finlay just showboating to the crowd.
A lot of the global heavyweight championship defenses we've seen out of David Finlay have been characterized by exactly this. Early standings of power, dominance.
Irish curse reverse.
Finlay has over Tsuji. Tsuji better on the number 1 and 2, as it is a
Flatliner into a stomp.
down the global heavyweight champion.
What came to the aid of Yota Tsuji in the end was someone who was absent from the equation. And Yota Tsuji's generational rival, the man that he was a young lion with, now in different factions, of course, Yuya Uemura injured on the shelf, but it was inspiration for Uemura, using Uemura's signature hold to get his way to victory in Ryogoku this summer.
Shoulder tackle of Finlay by the champ.
Mount Tsuji falls here.
Mount
onto
Tsuji
Finlay.
splash and a kick out.
It is only 2. Yota Tsuji has never challenged before in the title's short history of 1 year for the IWGP Global Heavyweight title. Not against champion David Finlay, not against former champion Nick Nevin. Breaking new ground, covering new territory.
Stinger splash by Tsuji, or Tsuji splash, depending on how you want to look at it.
Here to
Tieris.
down onto Finlay, and Finlay immediately mounted to the outside.
This time, Tsuji takes a look at Finlay, gauges his surroundings, knows there isn't the guardrail to come to Finlay's aid that side.
Tsuji coming up.
To the
And a Fosbury flop.
Fosbury flop from Yota Tsuji.
Tsuji, he was looking for the tope. Finlay was looking for the tope to catch him again like last time. Instead, he got a Fosbury flop.
He did on that tope suicida early on, tried to turn it into an offensive maneuver. Instead, was met with a full force. He was expecting a top end, not the Fosbury block.
Chris drawing some comparisons right now between Yota Tsuji's Tokyo Dome singles debut last year against the aforementioned Yuya Uemura. Do you see an increased confidence now that he's had New Japan Cup under the belt? Now that he's been a finalist in
Tsuji
G1 Climax.
trying to get the
Match situation here.
Finley. Tsuji. Finley gets out. Forearm shot. Now they're trading forearms.
When they're fighting to prove someone wrong, Yota Tsuji has to prove a lot of people right, and that is a harder task.
And look at those forearms, folks. Swing and a miss. Bullseye and both men go over the top.
Slide to the outside. And we would be remiss not to mention the action both of these men will have coming 24 hours from now. Yota Tsuji, Jack Perry, one-on-one, and David Finley, Brody King. One of those will be turned into a
Global title match, but which one will it be?
Well, it will be. In fact, that is official. And
Will it be Brody who gets it, or will it go? Or will the title shot go to the scapegoat? Uh-oh. Tsuji not gonna block that this time as he gets his head fully rammed into the ring post. Tossed into the ring post.
David Finley forever a thinking man.
Oh no.
Tossing the global heavyweight championship to the side.
Well, the championship, he said, was more important than his baby son ever would be.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Through the table.
We're not through the table.
North to south on the Irish curse.
Irish curse to the table. See?
David Finley has the whole world in his hands. It is a world that continues, as Finley says himself, to be filled with hate. What is it that he likes to say, Chris? Hate always finds its way.
He always finds a way. Yota Tsuji right now has to find a way to the ring before the count of 20. And it is looking extremely doubtful at this point.
9. Down to 11. 12.
Tsuji has to find his footing underneath him here.
14.
As it is a count of 14.
15.
Oh no!
Yes, 16.
He's caught in the wires.
17. Get back in there, Tsuji. 18. And just barely gets back in before 20.
And it's back to the game plan for David Finley. It's the same thing we've seen throughout every single defense, Chris, and no one's been able to break it yet.
And look at it, and this is the difference between a David Finley and, let's say, former leaders of Bullet Club. Let's say a switchblade Jay White.
And Finley drives his elbow into the guy, in the chest. But Tsuji counters with an exploder.
A lot of impact. Telling how much damage that Irish curse through the table did, but somehow Tsuji able to put Finley in a dangerous predicament, Walker.
How much of it is adrenaline, Chris?
Uh-oh.
The body, big match situation. Title on the line. And once again, Tsuji tossed down the
Breaks
wayside.
down.
David Finley, not one that we've known to fly in the past. Of
Into the
course, not on
face.
his own volition.
Might be an involuntary fight in his near future.
Wait a minute. Finley got the hooks underneath.
And then with a power bomb off the top.
Off the top. Finley scrambles on the
2, no.
No.
Gedo ringside thought it was all over. This might do it a second. A
Dominator.
And one more time, immediately back up.
And again.
Dominator, and it's time for the repeat.
And again.
Domination, will he be tonight?
1, 2, no.
Unbelievable strength. Of 4 generations of fighting Finleys. That DNA, that dastardly DNA, has created an inhuman, unbelievably strong monster.
And he has no problem reminding you and everyone at home that he is the top of that entire lineage.
Finley in control. Tsuji down.
This is exactly what David Finley was envisioning whenever this championship match was made official. Yota Tsuji laying at his feet. David Finley an opportunity to do anything that comes to mind.
Yeah, Gedo appealing to the referee, saying, remember what happened. He's gone through the table, he's been driven with all these dominators. Yeah, it's just too much for Yota Tsuji.
Tsuji's trying to find confidence here. It's a hard thing for anyone to find, but Finley. Brought up here.
Wait.
Roll up.
Wait, roll up by Tsuji and no.
Finley out at 2.
Warm shot.
Instinct found a way. And those shots, the damage is done to Tsuji, in my opinion, Walker. He can't defend himself, or can he?
Tsuji underneath. And the knee strike from
Strike by Tsuji.
Finley out. Oh, it beats the knee.
Finley gets it with a knee. 1, 2, and no.
Those are the opportunities where Yota Tsuji strikes the brightest. Oh, where the stars must align tonight to see a new champion. And you know what he's thinking. You know what he's thinking in the corner here, Chris. But he has to have his footing for it. All the way up.
Mutsu. Warlow. She'll know. Gene Blaster caught into a power bomb.
Another powerbomb.
Finley's thinking it.
Now for the buckle bomb.
Power bomb in.
And another power bomb.
One more for measure.
Press.
Cover.
2, and no.
Marlowe spoon to a jackknife, crashing Tsuji to the canvas, and still somehow, I don't think you can call that a kick out. The barest roll of the shoulder.
Does not matter how much kick is in it, it's survival. And anyone who's faced off against David Finley, especially for the Global Heavyweight Championship, will tell you just the same. Survival is only half of the battle.
Now against Finley.
One more.
No, Ron and Finley goes face first into the buckle.
Advantage here. Wants to create some distance. You know he plays
Boot to
off
the
distance
face.
so well, Chris.
Indeed, he plays off this distance perfectly as well.
Have the height between the ropes. Here we go. Bar, low, crash.
Marlowe crash.
Finley Tsuji covered you.
1,
We couldn't
2,
have
to
it.
get no.
And the grit and the drive of David Finley. Finley said, I became the father of a beautiful baby boy. The IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship means more to me than his life ever will. And now, Yota Tsuji seeks to take it from him.
The Global Heavyweight Championship is the first piece sees a life David Finlay ever brought into this world, and it's Tsuji's goal to take it away.
Gene Blaster no got caught with an Ace Crusher.
You're right.
With a gun stun. Into oblivion. 2 and no! Tsuji gets out.
I will not be like all the weak leaders of Bullet Club past. I will excise the weakness from among my number. And David Finlay calling back to Bullet Club past with that gun stun there, Walker.
Yes, indeed. I don't avenge my losses. I clean them. Yota Tsuji, the only thing that has not been cleaned, wiped away completely.
Tsuji in trouble.
2024. Clean tonight. Oh, again, he'll celebrate at ringside like this one's already won, and it might be a matter of time.
Looking for an overkill block. And Tsuji rolls through. Duck the clothesline.
Tsuji.
But he gets speared.
And a spear from Finlay. It's all over. No, it's not. Not yet. Prima Nocta.
Don't block. Gene Blaster! 2, do we have a new chant? No, Finlay got his foot on the rope.
Oh, I want to argue against it, but you can't.
David Finlay brought the global title into this world. David Finlay was brought into this world straight into a wrestling ring. Nobody has the ring awareness of the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, and that's why he is still the champion for now. Tsuji's used Marlow Crash Walker, and he's used the Gene Blaster. He's used his best weapons against David Finlay. What else does he have?
It may take something we've never
What does
seen before,
Tsuji got left in his
or it
arsenal?
might take repetition. What Tsuji's going to take here is time.
Tsuji with a slap.
Take a breath, take a boys.
Mom, she's gonna be.
That's the mark of a big
Excuse
time
me a minute,
hit.
folks.
Oh, that's a big time hit.
Time hit by suit. And he gets whacked. Another walloping shot.
Tsuji throwing every shot first. Shoot first, ask later. Don't stop from Tsuji.
He opened the door to a new era. Now we'll see what lays beyond on the other end.
Setting up the 3-point stance. Could be time for the Gene Blaster. Gets caught. Roll through. Do an impromptu version of overkill. 1, 2, no!
Tsuji kicks out. And I can't remember the last time anyone has kicked out
He
of the
didn't
overkill.
have him up all the way. Tries again.
Looking for the backslide of overkill.
Control.
Got caught. In the face by Tsuji.
Yota Tsuji.
Powerbomb. Chain Blaster! 1, 2, new champion.
IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. '23 was the year of surprise. 2024 was the year of experience. 2025
5 is a year of triumph.
of results. We have a new IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. And his name is Yota Tsuji.
Yota Tsuji said that new global championship just 1 year old today needs someone to cast it with their die. And there is a link between men who wear red and black and the white and gold. Yota Tsuji will be his own man and his own champion as he holds the global title aloft.
And the global belt held aloft by its new holder.
David Finley would have rather had Yota Tsuji put his own child on a firing squad. The IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship changing hands here tonight. And the culmination from the cup to the climax, and now to the championship.
Oh, you're ready indeed. I don't think David Finley is.
Finley doesn't have a clue of how he dropped it.
For the reality that
But
is
reality
taking
has to
place
set in.
right now.
Yota Tsuji is now the new IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, much to his dismay.
Now, Chris, from a definitive Los Ingobernables de Japón victory to a match that has implications of shifting Los Ingobernables de Japón forever, it is time for your semi-main event.
Our semi-main is next. Hiromu Takahashi versus Tetsuya Naito. Naito and Takahashi won the 2024 World Tag League Tournament. However, due to the injury of the Great Okan, they could not capitalize, which led to the vacancy of the championships. They could not capitalize on that tonight. So instead, they decided to go after each other. A match that was meant to happen at the 48th anniversary. But a global pandemic run by a deep state cabal shut any plans of that match happening down. What the hell is Hiromu in?
It's Wrestle Kingdom walking. Look at the balls around here.
The balls are falling, damn it.
Oh, fantastic. I'm feeling very jealous, Walker Stewart.
Oh, give me a break, Chris. Well, the color, the grandeur of the night cannot be forgotten about. It cannot be understated. As this is the most important match, not a title match for Hiromu Takahashi, but a match 15 years in the making against a man who, by all accounts, completely saved the pro wrestling career of Tetsuya Naito, or rather Hiromu Takahashi, before it ever got started. As Tetsuya Naito wants to put it, Chris Charlton, Hiromu Takahashi once on the cusp of being tossed out of pro wrestling, not having a future in New Japan to his name. And it's hard to picture that, knowing the legacy Hiromu has built for himself over the past 15 years in the sport. For the first time, they come together in singles action.
There's only one man in professional wrestling that
And
can
most of
come
it
up
was in
with
the last
this.
9 or 10.
And that is exactly what you're talking about, Walker Stewart. He marched to the beat of his own drum.
5-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, never Openweight 6-man tag champion. 4 BOSJ wins in the have 6, 3 of which were consecutive. And 4 out of 5 BOSJ wins, 3 in a row. And this year he won the World Tag League. But again, as I mentioned, because of the Great O'Khan injury, he and Naito can't convert that attempt into IWGP Tag Gold tonight. Throwing the fact that the titles have been vacated until tomorrow. The Kill High now stands in the ring. He stands opposite his senpai. 5-time world champion. He world heavyweight champion. Well, technically it's 2, but if you can find his 3 IWGP heavyweight title reigns, then it's 5. Six-time IWGP Intercontinental Champion. Tag Team Heavyweight Tag. Twice. Junior Heavyweight Tag. Never Openweight Champion. Ellen Gobernable's done just about everything you can in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Of course, a New Japan Cup tournament victory, World Tag League tournament victory, and 3 G1 Climax victories to his name.
Those are 2 words that are not mutually exclusive.
But Naito has to wonder, is he on borrowed time?
He has selflessly sacrificed his body for this business. Not so much in his knees, his neck, in his eyes.
The 41-year-old man from Anji, from Aichi.
Let me teach you a couple of things. Has now become a selfish request. The match that people want. The match that Hiromu wants. But most of all, selfish. What Tetsuya Naito wants. Tonight, it is not about the 25,000. Not about the hundreds, the thousands at home. Not about you and not about me. Tetsuya Naito will selflessly share in this moment. But it is entirely selfish of Naito to watch this, to enjoy this, and to make the lasting impression of this one and only match be of Tetsuya Naito with his hand raised over his shoe. Years in the making, nearly 5 years since he was on the books and taken from us. If you're watching on your TV screens, let this be burned forever. Let this feeling be burned forever within your soul, because you will never ever feel it again.
Well, a lot of years since forming LIJ, he's worn red or black or white. Tonight, it's all black. The black suit and the black hat for El Ingobernable. For El Ingobernable. For the ungovernable one.
We spent about 10 years using the 15-year history between these two men to discuss when this all truly kicked off. March of 2020, known for a variety of reasons in world history, but in professional wrestling history, it was the month that Tetsuya Naito and Hiromu Takahashi were first scheduled, agreed to a singles match, something that had never happened before, only for it to be taken away by grander world events, that being the COVID-19 pandemic, Chris. And ever since
More like COVID-19 scamdemic, as, let's face it, once Trump is sworn back in, he's going to expose that. But we're not going to find that out until for another 2 weeks. That being said,
Mutually on the same goal together in World Tag League last year. Ironically enough,
Heath's going to do everything to stop
and Hiromu
the certification on Monday. I just know it.
Pro Wrestling winning a heavyweight tournament alongside Tetsuya Naito. And Naito owing crediting that victory to Hiromu. His never say die attitude, and with the courage that Hiromu showed, Naito was emboldened to have the courage to take a step and finally put this match on the cards. Let's just listen.
We're going to leave Naito hanging. Well, it looks like Cleveland's going to have the number 3 pick at worst with this win. Or 2 pick, I should say. With this loss. Which means the Giants can't finish any better than the 3rd pick. Get any pick higher than number 2. But that only happens if New England and Tennessee win tomorrow. Collar and elbow tie-up.
The conversation regarding a singles revisiting now Hiromu and Tetsuya Naito really sparked up back in July. Night 7 New Japan Soul 2024 saw an interfaction tag team match, LIJ versus LIJ. The first time Naito and Hiromu had touched on opposite sides.
Yeah, and that
Now with the arm drag. Duck of the clothesline. This is the leg lariat. And Naito into that tranquilo pose. This is the senton. Drop kick by Naito. And Hiromu rolls out of the ring.
I mean, Naito knows there is no secret that he is on the clock. Hiroshi Tanahashi has determined an end date. Naito
Kick to the gut by Naito.
is determined to try and get as much of his career as he possibly can.
Now rolls Takahashi back into the ring.
Surgeries due to macular degeneration on his right eye. He had all 3 of those surgeries. He took another surgery in December on his left eye to make it worse to balance out the right one.
Yeah, Tetsuya Naito talking following World Tag League that the kaleidoscope, seeing 2 or 3 of every single thing that surrounds him.
Bird atomic drop, neck breaker.
Or his opponent inside the ring.
And that's why, I mean, Hiromu tried to appeal to Naito on a human level. You've got the rest of your life to look after professional wrestling. Tetsuya Naito saying if it is for this match, then it's worth it. And the position that puts Hiromu then on, I mean, you can't then have this match and half-ass it, have a little grappling exhibition and shake hands afterwards. You have to.
And Hiromu gets his foot to the rope.
And you have to.
Red Shoes calling for a
Tetsuya
break.
Naito, that's the thought process of Hiromu Takahashi.
All the judgment passed in the media, in the locker room, among the fan base, onto Tetsuya Naito in the year of 2024. Whether it's failed Destino attempts, a less than stellar G1 Climax performance, and maybe underwhelming reigns as world champion, now essentially answered for by Naito. Was never vocal at that time that he was wrestling in that kaleidoscope way, seeing double triple everything.
I mean, that's
Now he's stomping away.
Perhaps why for that, but you also have to question, well, in that position, how was he
Chop.
able to be IWGP World Heavyweight Champion? It shows you the level of competitor that
I mean, it really does show how far Naito was willing to go to stay in the game with all that injury, especially that visual deterioration. Drop kick by Takahashi. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out by the champ by Naito by the elder or statesman of the two.
I don't think any of us will ever forget the summer of 2018 in the world famous Cow Palace.
Of course, we all know Hiromu's injury track record. 2018, the Cow Palace broke his neck in a junior title defense against Dragon Lee. Was forcibly stripped of the gold. Into the corner he goes, boot to the face. Swing and miss.
Not about weight class, not about division. Student, mentor, Naito.
Hiromu trying to go for the suplex. Swing and miss.
Experience more from Naito. Good workout better for him in the end. Off the ropes here. Arm drag.
Big arm drag by Hiromu, by Naito. Shoulder tackle knocks Hiromu down. Drop kick to the back of the neck.
It's won him many a championship in the past, whether he's seeing double or triple, or is he seeing now?
So, if he was seeing double or triple, he chose the middle one, that being the back of Takahashi's head. Such a risky thing to
Irish
do.
whip into the corner goes Takahashi. Elbow shot.
Yes, the delay will come, and Naito's own will.
Naito trying to hold him down.
Tranquilo.
Neck breaker.
Breaker takes down Hiromu. Conversation about this singles match before its confirmation. As the cover here, we'll put a pin in that. It's only 2. Really
2 count.
up a lot more when Hiromu Takahashi thought that his path to a singles match would be champion versus champion, then world heavyweight champion Tetsuya Naito
Versus junior champ Hiromu Takahashi. But as mentioned, the COVID pandemic put a stymie on that.
Match for the never open weight title. He failed in that count.
It's almost like Tetsuya Naito.
Swing and a miss.
Was still coaching.
Fireman's carry by Hiromu. Up and over, but lay on the apron is Naito. Super kick.
Have the courage to take a step. This
wait a minute.
Sunset bomb. Oh no.
A ticking time bomb.
Got it.
Time is ticking for Tetsuya Naito.
For someone like Naito, that's gotta sting.
And not just tonight, but what's left of a career going forward.
Hiromu Takahashi consistently his whole life, his dream. Lead the junior heavyweight division as IWGP junior heavyweight champion, become IWGP world heavyweight
Time
champion.
bomb. And there's the dynamite plunger. 1, 2, didn't get it.
And if we are talking about the future, we know we saw in our kickoff Hiroki Goto becoming the next contender to IWGP World Heavyweight Championship status. But if Hiromu Takahashi can defeat, the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Tetsuya Naito, I mean, that opens incredible doors for the future of the Time Bomb. Of course, November of last year would roll around. Both men would not find themselves as opponents, but rather partners in a grueling World Tag League tournament. And suddenly, the narrative begins to shift here.
Fireman's carry. Roll through by Naito. Cover 1, 2, no. Off the ropes.
Maybe, just maybe,
Hiromu with a German.
suplex for Hiromu Takahashi. Hiromu believing, well, maybe Naito and I are not meant to be singles competitors. Maybe there's more that we can do as tag team partners. And there was a lot that they accomplished, Chris. World Tag League 2024 Finals. Now shifting away from tradition, not challenging the IWGP Tag Champs, but of course facilitating a singles bout tonight.
Actually, swing off the ropes. Hiromu swing missed out of the clothesline. Gets the clothesline that time.
Still have that tag team championship shot in their back pocket potentially, but oh no, time bomb there.
Time bomb connects, and Hiromu kicks out.
Early on, and but Naito saying to that end, this will change our relationship. It has to. I don't know whether it'll be for a little or for a lot. I don't know, but it will change and change forever.
I mean, knowing what you know about these two men, Chris, having followed their careers, both of which from the beginning, do you have a theory or prediction on how, one way or another, it will shift on your own end?
I mean, it's difficult to say. I mean, Hiromu Takahashi was literally on the point of being fired. He just couldn't hang. And, I mean, Naito taught Hiromu because, well, what damage could it do? He was already halfway out the door. Here, if you have Hiromu Takahashi...
Hiromu blocked. Naito blocks it. Going for the tornado DDT. Blocked by Hiromu. These two men know each other so well.
It's hard to picture Hiromu being out the door anywhere with the career that he has had over the past 15 years.
Goes for it again. Wait, Hiromu holds on to it.
Hiromu stayed with it instead.
2, and no.
There is no way Hiromu's going to let Naito hit that DDT.
We talk a little bit more, Chris, about the surgery that Tetsuya Naito had on the left eye, the ocular surgery that many medical professionals actually deemed unnecessary. You can call that a selfish surgery done specifically for this battle tonight.
To make sure that he didn't have any complaints. To make sure he was able to see straight.
Roman Chambonner.
To make sure that this match...
I mean, if Naito's not careful, he might end up going blind down the line. Takahashi now. There's going to be time bomb 2, time bomb 1.5. Was looking for time bomb 2 and instead got turned to Destino, but not the traditional one that Naito is known for. And neither man he's not able to capitalize on it.
Last time tonight, Chris Charlton. There's not going to be any talk about, well, let's see if we can even the singles record between these two. Are we going to get a rubber match? It's been determined. This is the first and last time only.
Well, at least that's what Hiromu said. Whether Naito feels differently,
Potentially could depend on the result of this match, Chris.
You never say never in this business. I don't know.
Naito looking for Esperanza, that second rope Destino.
Rebound back Esperanza.
Oh, Esperanza, excuse me.
This is Naito's path to victory. Paved with spirit, paved with courage, paved with Destino. Here we go, Walker.
Destino by
Destino
902, and Hiromu kicks out.
And it's only 2. Hiromu Takahashi's biggest test coming in the form tonight, full-fledged here.
Destino blocked.
Hiromu caught him up on the
Again,
shoulder.
second time is put on the back.
Time bomb!
Cover for
2, and no.
And it's 2, not enough body weight to cover that chest of Naito, Chris. A lot of different elements that you can see. Time bomb 1, time bomb 2, and we've seen Hiromu front-loading a lot of this match. You can see with some of that offense, the time bomb and the dynamite plunger, namely.
Yeah, you're right. Very early those big impacts. And now we're seeing the switch flipped in Hiromu Takahashi. You cannot go into this match you've wanted for 15 years just to lose, Hiromu.
Biggest test. Final test. Oh, no.
Naito with the elbows.
Softening up that neck. That is a Tetsuya Naito regimen.
Vintage Naito move with the neck softening and maintaining the control of the wrist.
Neck lock we saw debuting throughout G1 Climax. Small package.
You're seeing though, normally his opponents will crumble under the weight.
But Hiromu's laughing at it.
He's trying to laugh it off. He's trying to stare Destino in the face and laugh, Walker. Now down to 2 knees. Like a student begging the master. For one more lesson, that may be his last.
Elbow shot.
Step up into Kitty there. From Tetsuya Naito. Rolls it up. Will we see it? Almost says
Hiromu. Go for the ending. Hiromu roll. He's got him. He's got him. No.
Explodes out with the kick. Tetsuya Naito, a shotgun drop kick. And this is where the pace is going to start getting up for us.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Wait.
Hiromu with the Destino. And time bomb 2. Naito trying to fight it, but Hiromu nails it. 1, 2, and Naito kicks out.
Glassy eye is Tetsuya Naito, but somehow, some way, he kicked out of Hiromu Takahashi's best weapon, Walker.
Not just Hiromu's best weapon, but his own. Destino, time bomb 2. Time bomb 1, dynamite plunger. We've seen it all here tonight. Is it going to take repetition, or is it going to take something deeper for Hiromu to best his master?
Whichever way, it's going to take determination. It is going to take drive. It is going to take.
Can you get him up? Looking for time bomb 2.5.
Once it again.
But Naito is blocking it.
The wrist around the neck. And Naito.
Oh, got the knee up right.
Knee to the back to the top of the head. Super kick blocked. Slap in the face by Naito.
A reminder that you are still a student under me.
Don't step out of line, kid. The hero has always stepped out of every line he's been in.
Irish whip. I mean, off the ropes comes Hiromu. Spine buster by Naito. Arm rung up.
Once it dialed.
Destino! 1, 2. Hiromu barely kicks out. And I mean barely.
How does Naito feel, Walker? Does he feel frustrated? Does he feel despondent? Or does he feel proud of Hiromu Takahashi for kicking out of Destino?
There's all the questions laid out for you. Could there be doubt creeping behind the operated eyes of Tetsuya Naito tonight?
Oh, wait. No, don't get cute.
Oh no. Looking for. He's not going for Stardust press, but Hiromu grabs the ankle, stopping him.
Big times the dust, and Hiromu hanging on to the boot. Hiromu won't let him do it.
Kaiser said this match is for me, and for me alone. And he must fight the way he wants to, the way he must.
There will
Valencia. Courage is the path to destiny. 1, 2, done. Hello, Man Cave. Hi, Lou.
Whatever happens in this contest, I will wrestle for me, and I will wrestle for me alone.
A plan for 2025, whatever plan there may be for Tetsuya Naito left in his career, very well should be to wrestle for himself and himself only. Victory, success here tonight for the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Sweeter than potentially any title victory in the Tokyo Dome has ever been before.
Well, there's only one match left to deal with. IWGP World Heavyweight title. Shota Umino versus Zack, challenging Zack Sabre Jr., and that's all that's left.
Chris, this is a hard reminder for anyone who had a little bit of hope left in them that some people are not meant to be surpassed.
Yeah, well, some would say, some other competitors would say, maybe one more time on another day. Your owner has already said there will be no other day. And on January 4th in 2025, and perhaps forevermore, Tetsuya Naito is better than Hiromu Takahashi.
The Ravens will take the North.
And all of this to say, you may not have saluted me before. You will always be ingobernable.
An act of solidarity met with an act of deference.
Hiromu bows and then bumps knocks fists with Naito.
That is a moment.
One that we will never forget. And one that is to never be recreated.
As Naito and Hiromu leave the ringside area through the crowd into the locker room area. The main event is up next. Skip the opening intro.
Once again, we're riddled with those journeying in first proclaimed.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Here comes the challenger, who has lately been getting a boatload of boos from the crowd. Next, we got a win over Zack Sabre Jr., which is the main reason he's got this title shot. Of course, it took him months to get to it.
However, G1 Climax 34, there was one, count it one, key victory that Shota Umino gained in the tournament that has led him to the dance here tonight. A victory over the man he competes against in their last singles match today, Zack Sabre Jr.
But when titles are on the line, Shota has come up short against Zack. Case in point, 2023, New Japan World TV title match, Sakura Genesis, Rigo Kukagokugen. Shota, the Roughneck, came up short against Zack. That's for sure. And I mean, we already know to some levels, Yota Tsuji has found his place on the main card, for better or worse. In the upper echelons, near the top of the card, does Tsuji belongs. But can the 27-year-old finally get over this hump? 24,107, most of which are on one damn side of the building. Everyone's coat gets exposed, I think. More money will be applicable to bring more of the people back. And here comes the champion, Zack Sabre Jr. But it's light as a feather on the shoulders of a man who has been to the top multiple times in every promotion he's gone to. Red Pro, Progress, and now in New Japan, Zack Sabre Jr., PWG, Evolve, or a couple of others I missed.
Zack Sabre Jr. that dons the crown. But while Shota Umino's pressure comes from the outside, for Zack, it comes from within. He wrestled in front of a family of 5 that left at intermission. And now he wrestles in the main event of the Tokyo Dome.
Zack, of course, at 37 years old, with the style he wrestles, he's got plenty of years left on him. I'd say at least another decade or 2 at best. A decade and a half at best. Many didn't think Zack had a hell of a 2024. Started off a little rocky, dropping the TV title to Tanahashi, but then he got it back from Matt Riddle, dropped it to Cobb, then tore through the G1 Climax, cashed his title opportunity early to get his hands on Naito and win, and then defenses against Sonata and Takagi to get to this point. The 11th man to hold this iteration of the IWGP Gold. The first Brit to hold on to that title. Tanahashi and Masahiro Chono. BBK have had a bit of a mixed night tonight. Fuja and Eagles were able to convert their Super Junior Tag League win into IWGP Junior Gold, but Oiwa was not able to convert in the television title match. It was held by Will Ospreay, Kota Ibushi, Will Ospreay, Shingo Takagi, Kazuchika Okada, Jay White, Okada again, Sonata, Naito, Moxley, Naito again, and now here we are with Zack in possession of the gold. Well, on January 4th, 2025.
Statistics working against the champion heading into this main event tonight. Undoubtedly, as I just outlined, also the fact that yes, as an international wrestler, and it is a difference.
Collar and elbow tie-up.
I mean, yes,
Umino pushes Zack toward the rope, calling for a clean break, and we get one.
And is loved and respected by the audience, but you are wrestling on foreign territory. It is an away game every single night. And that game matters the most in the Tokyo Dome. That's why we've seen every single year since 2006, no foreign wrestler, non-Japanese wrestler has won in this spot.
That's why, as you said, very short.
They twist around into a cravat.
International born Tokyo Dome main event.
Down to a front chin lock.
Bob Sapp, Brock Lesnar, Hulk Hogan has to be mentioned.
Top wrist lock by Umino.
Add his name to that list, not just do so, but potentially
Reversal.
2 nights in a row. Of course, keeping in mind both of these men have singles matches coming up tomorrow. Those matches will be turned into World Heavyweight Championship matches, no matter who walks away with the title.
Yeah, indeed. And nobody, regardless of nationality, has retained the World Heavyweight Championship 2 nights in a row in the Tokyo Dome.
That's for sure. Umino rolls through
For Zack Sabre Jr.
and gets out.
That is
Zack is quick to get out.
We did stray
And
away
reverse
from
back on the wrist lock, but Umino keeps his hold.
championship defense, or challenge rather, not coming in the Tokyo Dome for Zack, but rather coming
Northern Light takedown.
in New Japan. That
He'll kept it by Zack and he breaks free.
Defeated Tetsuya Naito back in October 14th.
He wanted the hardest path to get where he is. He took the hardest path, and it has won. It has proven successful on every single step. Shota Umino with the upper hand in the early exchange here. Yes, Shota Umino, we have to note, went through the G1 with a bad back, sustained an injured ankle during World Tag League, aggravated that injury in December in Korakuen Hall.
That's the Greco-Roman knuckle locks. And Zach's got the hand under his boots, under his boot.
Should he go to in this contest?
We have not seen Zack Sabre Jr. target that ankle, target that spine in the way of re-aggravating said injuries intentionally. Of course, that injury caused by one Gabe Kidd will face off against Kenny Omega tomorrow in the Tokyo Dome, just the same.
But I would say that in that regard,
The stretch.
the clock benefits Zack Sabre Jr. He has 60 minutes on it. If it goes to the 60, it'll be a time limit draw. Zack Sabre Jr. will retain. But more than that, the longest Tokyo Dome main event we've had was 2021. Kota Ibushi versus Jay White.
Right.
48
Full
minutes
Nelson by
and 5
Uno.
seconds.
Uno.
The longer this goes,
And back into the full Nelson goes Shooter.
on Shota Umino.
Or with Zach trying to get free, and he
Zack Sabre
does.
Jr., no doubt.
But Umino continues to put him back in that full Nelson lock. This time he'll have to go low. But again, Shooter traps him.
Any point where frustration builds to start working that ankle, to start targeting those injuries. He knows Umino's walking again.
I think we'll know, and you're seeing a little bit of
Grant
frustration.
Shooter doesn't have the hands fully clasped. Zach gets free, misses the elbow shot. Both men switch out. Going for Death Rider. Zach blocks it. Misses the NZ. Misses the penalty kick. And a hip arm drag takedown, but Zach counters with a head scissors. Misses the drop kick. Misses the penalty kick.
Shot for shot, someone's got to get it. And we go. Who gets the first?
Shotgun drop kick by Umino.
To Sabre Jr.
Rare in this match so far that the action has moved off of center. Shota Umino using the ropes to deliver that drop kick there.
It sits as a massive chip on the shoulder of Shota Umino heading into this match. 7 years of a career, the only one of his generation. We talk about the Reiwa Three Musketeers that has not won a tournament, has not won a championship so far.
Yeah, and he has to.
Well, he's the only one of the Reiwa era Musketeers that hasn't won anything. Narita has won the Never Openweight 6-man and the NJPW World Television, and Tsuji has won the Never Openweight 6-man and the IWGP Global.
At the same time, Shota Umino saying that it's not about I can't make a sour face and walk out here with the boo boo and then try and get the job done. I'm in this spot now.
Brought by Umino.
Yes.
And I'm in this spot because I've earned it. And he has
Sabre trying to get free.
He beat Zack Sabre Jr. Yes, in the G1 as he mentioned. Also beat Zack Sabre Jr. in the New Japan Cup last year. Beat Zack Sabre Jr. in World Tag League last year.
Goodbye.
Has the champion's number,
Grabbing the
whether we
neck.
like it or not. When it comes to TMDK and ZSJ, Umino has Zack's number, and I think Zack owns that.
Almost to the
Threat to
trapezes.
World Heavyweight Champion.
Very perhaps Blackpool-esque in those elbows, do you not think?
Well, that is definitely one thing to theorize. Shota Umino did call out John Moxley, a man that he trained under for a period of time, took him under the wing.
Well, that was
Going up. Locked.
gross and blatant disrespect.
Into the wrist.
On the part of the AEW World Champion, we will wait to tell that tale tomorrow. But will we be telling it, Walker, with Umino as World Heavyweight Champion?
Standing opposite Claudio Castagnoli on that. That's a great question that we'll have answered here within the next 60 minutes. And immediately to the digit manipulation for Zack Sabre Jr.
And there's your answer to your question from earlier on. Is Zack Sabre Jr. feeling frustration enough to go to the ankle or the back? Not right now. He is instead going to snap the wrist, snap the arm, snap the shoulder.
Previous years, previous iterations of Zack Sabre Jr. During his days of Suzuki-gun, very, very known for the temper that he held. He's held much more of a even temperament on these parts.
Even keel, and he's best success while doing so. But still, with that sadism, he enjoys inflicting pain. Yeah, as you said, within Suzuki-gun, grew to maturity under the ultimate sadist, Hironobu Suzuki, but was raised in the early years of his business among mean individuals in the NWA Hammerlock training system.
Like Andre Baker.
Andre Baker, indeed, and with those guys and the lineage of the Wigan shooters, the Lancashire style so respected in Japanese professional wrestling. Men like Jack Foley, men like Billy Robinson, of course. Many people, long-time older fans, see Zack Sabre Jr. as the next inheritor of that line.
We'll talk more about that at length when we get to the technicality. You know that Zack Sabre Jr. will showcase if he can get the opportunity to on Shota Umino tonight. Favoring that left forearm here, you're going to want to keep an eye on that going throughout the rest of this match.
And you see Zack nod and ask for another.
Oh,
So he can do that.
go in, take advantage. And it's Sabre Jr., these European uppercuts are going to come to play tonight.
See, well, I almost wonder is Umino trying to go to sanctuary for the ropes. A lot of other wrestlers would shoot their opponent off, try and do something on the rebound. You see Zack Sabre Jr. now, he does. Now we get some motion, and that always.
And Donald will stretch my Zack.
We haven't seen anything spill to the outside.
So far, nothing's gone to the outside.
This is, so many people are asked as champion, what's your vision as champion? They take that to mean, I want to wrestle this guy. I want to wrestle over here. I want to go to these other countries.
Zack wrenching in.
Doing that as a true world champion, but also having a vision for what professional wrestling is to him and showcasing that. This is
I think I've been at this for almost 5 hours. Damn.
on Hollywood Main Street. This is
Zack continuing wrenches at the neck of Shooter.
on the top of the building.
Now digging his knuckles into the side.
The very grandest stage, the biggest canvas.
And Shota gets to the
Zack
ropes.
Sabre Jr. attempts to paint a picture with Shota Umino's carcass.
Kick to the shoulder. Drop kick by Umino. But the rib cage and the shoulder starting to act up.
Shota Umino has that drop kick laid in, and it's Sabre
We're
Jr.
10 minutes in.
You can't not acknowledge it, Chris. Failure after failure, promise after promise, and yet still Shota Umino finds himself in the main event here tonight. It is finally time for Umino to evolve and deliver the World Heavyweight Championship to the same child fans that were handing him paper versions of the World Heavyweight title all the way
Forearm
through
shots.
Yeah, and that's a responsibility Shota Umino has. They took the time to give me those belts.
Irish
So it's
whip.
on me
Zack
to
into the
show them
corner.
real deal.
Shooter with an elbow shot.
Shota stable.
Fisherman suplex with the
cover
bridge,
of the
and
bridge,
no.
and it's not going to be enough. The weight of expectation on Zack Sabre Jr. You are a champion. You must defend. The weight of the world on Shota Umino. You are a challenger, and you must fulfill your promise.
Now going to the wrist.
Love that exploder, and we're going to get
Zack
Krampus here.
kicks the arm.
And look at that overhead kick, and immediately targeting that forearm and elbow, left arm once again of Shota Umino.
But he takes a drop toe hold into the ropes.
Watch out, we've seen it before.
Watch out!
Checking it out.
Oh!
And spike
Spiking Zack on the apron with the DDT.
on the arm of Zack Sabre Jr. That's a concussive blow from Zack.
And splat on the mat, but look to damage taken, a toll taken on Shota Umino. This is the first time the match has spilled to the outside of the ring, Walker, and it is to the extreme detriment of, yes, the champion, but also the challenger.
Kyle catching hands on the count out. Umino grasping at that ankle that got injured during the tag league.
As they left center. And Umino was doing well on the technical game, dead center. As soon as they left the center, that ankle was going to be tested. Now, he'll grit his teeth and move on.
Very slight lip. We'll see initially off that apron from Umino, but Umino has something in mind here.
Umino sends Zach out the ropes and into the barricade.
Oh, and listen to the murmurs, Chris. Very reminiscent to Ryogoku.
Well, and he'll go again.
Look to the face by Sabre as he rebounds off the rope. And a shotgun drop kick by Zach. By Shota.
Leading into this matchup, we're going to need to see it if we want a new champion.
Yes, and Shota Umino has to, if he hears the boos from the crowd, block them out. And Shota Umino has been vocal about blotting them out, blotting out the pain from the ankle, blocking out the dissenting voices. He did what he had to do when he made this challenge. He's doing what he has to do now if he wants to be IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
But Chris, there's a difference in talk versus execution.
Well, look at this. This is execution.
Oh, my.
This is an execution.
Spiked in.
And DDT on the off the guardrail by Umino.
On this very thin padding, doing nothing to protect the World Heavyweight Champion. Soak this in.
And the boos continue to rain down in the Tokyo Dome on the Roughneck.
Nice guys finish last, Walker. Even Tanahashi knows that. Even Chono knows that. Chono especially knows that.
Called it earlier on in the evening.
Umino rolls Zach back into the ring.
A social faux pas. Not one you bring upon yourself, as Umino will put a pin in that. All the way up to the top. And is going to look to go pillar to pillar here.
Going coast to coast, and he got it.
Oh, right off the side of the dome. Here tonight in Tokyo. Watch for it. Tried it. Inbound. Planted.
Inbound plant 1, 2, and no.
It's not enough. Shota Umino cannot afford to be shaped by the environment tonight. By the reaction tonight in the Tokyo Dome. To his name, to his presence.
Went for the ignition key block and a neck twist by Zach. Drop kick to the back of the head by the champion Sabre. I'll be right back, folks. I need to check something.
this spot. Wrestle Kingdom after Wrestle Kingdom after Wrestle Kingdom. I've talked about next to you, Walker, next to Kevin Kelly, next to whoever I'm with.
Zack Sabre Jr. now in control.
Big match
Working the
experience,
knots
the
out of his
biggest match
shoulders.
experience. That's something that neither of these two had, not at this level. And that's an absolute rarity. First time in, I think, 20 years that we've ever had a Tokyo Dome main event with two people losing their Tokyo Dome main event virginity. But here we are, and now it's about who's
Umino
gonna
sits
last.
up after this kick to the back. He wants more.
Ever since the first chorus of blues started raining down throughout Tokyo Dome tonight, Chris, can you feel it? The thick tension you can cut.
That is tension. That is this moment.
Shows up.
And Shota continuing to want more.
Let's call for some more. Shooter
One,
shot.
two, and no.
And it's only two.
Well, you can make associations with the Tokyo Giants. I think that was more like a cricket bat cracking across the spine of Shota Umino, and not for six is the challenger.
And Shooter just getting mocked here as Zack continues to kick at his head.
Zack called for evolution. Said you cannot beat Hiroshi Tanahashi. You cannot beat Tetsuya Naito. You must beat Shota Umino in the grandest form Shota Umino's ever been. If you want even a snowball's chance in hell of beating me.
Forearm shot and uppercut by Zack. Staggers the roughneck. Shooter riling himself up.
Now here comes the fire.
Right hand.
Blot out.
Uppercut again.
Sensitive voices, but he's also walking right into a trap. He is diving right after the lady in the lake, Walker.
Right. Shota has to block the people out.
Forearm shot.
Deep tunnel vision.
Forearm shot. Zack responds.
And
Irish whip
his
reverse.
presence here, Umino
Going for the
let it
exploder.
explode,
Got
not
caught.
gonna find it, brings it
Rolled
down
through into a
here.
cross-arm
Zack
breaker.
down. And
Attempt.
cannot force the break of the grip. Not yet, says Zack. Switches sides right there.
Zack goes to the other side.
To the side that he was working over earlier on. The weakened wrist that was snapped earlier. The weakened elbow that was snapped earlier. Great transition there. And now
He's got the full extension.
Grip broken here, repositioned as
Umino trying to reposition.
Keep his center, not going to find it. And
The
it's
bell
Sabre
lock
Jr.
attempt.
Trap once again.
And again, Zack going for one of those grotesque submissions. I don't know which one this one was.
Wheelhouse right now. This is the most comfortable we've seen Zack look all match.
Now, and look. Close to maybe for a second, blanking out the pain.
You'll count it Billy Robinson style. You pointed it out earlier on. Every
1,
second,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
something not effective.
You can call it the Cronenberg of
8,
professional wrestling.
9,
This is body horror that
10.
we've seen in the Tokyo
And
Dome.
if he can get this hook down here, complete separation on the shoulder.
Shota gets free.
Inbound,
And now into a triangle.
Zack to keep his front and center.
Combined with a Kimura attempt.
Well,
Umino looks like he's out.
Walker, Zack Sabre Jr. calling to Red Shoes, and we have
We just
to
passed the
let
20-minute
it
mark.
slide.
You're right.
I can't let it slide.
I get it, Chris.
His dad's the referee.
Yes, you're
And
right.
I can't let it go that Shota's father is
And it has
Red
to.
Shoes
It has
Hiroyuki
to
Uno, aka Red Shoes
subconsciously
Umino.
affect it. But Shota Umino,
Shota trying to get free. He's up to a vertical base. Trying to pick Zack up. And playing with a DDT.
but still up.
And modified version of Blaze Blade catches Zack on the jaw, but he can't capitalize.
Zack Sabre Jr.
Red Shoes gave Shoulder the space. It turned out to be the right call. But there have been times in the past, and I've seen it in London with Will Ospreay. Red Shoes very, very quick to protect his flesh and blood.
From behind, dead to right. Blaze Blade
Nope.
really had it.
Blaze Blade misses.
Knew it was coming. Pace quickening again. Dragon suplex from Zack Sabre.
Dragon screw.
Uno back up.
Dragon suplex. Uno back up, but he gets waffled with a lariat.
Fanfare for the International. Adopted by the Japanese mainstay. Here we
Look for
go.
the Zack driver blocked. Twist and shout inversion.
Twist and shout from Shota, and momentum dies again.
Zack Sabre Jr. at victory's door. So many times, British sporting glory snatched at the last minute. We've said it so often in Zack Sabre Jr.'s run. Every single time he has proven those doubters wrong. Until perhaps tonight.
Chris, what Shota Umino is dealing with right now in this environment is the cost of failed promises. Failed promises past could be realized here tonight. But the people not where Shota Umino needs them. He has to block out that factor.
To the face. Forearm shot.
That's what he knows, and that's what he is listening to. It doesn't matter about the vocal few, but the hearts of the many.
An argument to be had on that one.
There'll be an argument settled with whose hand will be raised at the end of this one.
Hands raised. How about head down for Umino?
Head down, but still eyes up. Eyes locked on those of the champion, and he will fire back.
And one more
Shot
shot.
by Umino.
And Zack Sabre Jr., that has to be the hardest strike we've seen Umino throw in this entire match so far. Certainly the most rocked we've seen the champion coming into this.
Zack gets back in. Uppercut.
Zack
Forearm shot
Sabre Jr.
staggers
is
the
red.
challenger. Uppercut by the challenger.
So often in situations like this, it's all about who misfires first. We've seen both of these men firing just like
Forearm
that one
shot.
more time at the highest level that they physically have.
Uppercut
inside.
again. And again.
Shota
Zack
now
firing away.
and another.
But Zack knocked down. But he gets right back up after the uppercut by Umino.
Zack Sabre Jr. and hurt him bad.
Adrenaline trying to force Zack Sabre Jr. to walk that one off, but
Their first meeting between these two men was when Shota Umino was still a young lion, and Zack Sabre Jr. stretched him, but also taught him a couple of things, including a European uppercut.
you're starting to see it in the composure. You're starting to see it in the face of Sabre Jr., how these strikes are affecting him.
Blood coming out of the mouth of Umino. Maybe a cut lip, I don't know. Uppercuts by Sabre. Into Sabre. They know that they each have their own opponent waiting in the wings after this, whether it'll be for the title or not.
And the last one was what took him down.
25 minutes gone.
25 deep. It may not go longer.
Oh, wait a minute. One of the back
On the black side and the Death Rider block. Zack with a
side here.
Uppercut, off the ropes he comes, and gets an exploder for his trouble. One, and Zack kicks out one. Kick to the chest. Umino kicks out. Shotgun drop kick. Penalty kick. Zack Driver blocked. Tornado DDT by the challenger. Death Rider knows Zack blocks it. Zack Driver. 1, 2. Does he retain? No, he does not. Just put Fields in. Tomlin, a coward.
After all the talk that has been done leading up to this Tokyo Dome main event on both sides, but saying Zack Sabre Jr. specifically, I went against the grain my entire career. People told me you can't wrestle this way. You shouldn't wrestle this way. You'll never win a world heavyweight title this way.
And yet, when think about all the men that did win a title through the technical finesse. World title. Kurt Angle, Bryan Danielson, Bret Hart, Nigel McGuinness. Oh, he's going for the gotch. Reverse into a backdrop by Shota. And Cave Death Rider. No leg hook and no kick out. Turn the ignition key. Swinging Death Rider. 1, 2, no. Death Rider on Zack, but oh God, right on the ankle. And now into a heel hook. And making it worse, Sabre's grapevine the legs.
And once again, grounded here, Zack Sabre Jr., cool, calm, collected. I like this from Zack, laying laterally here, trying to get his...
And again, with those legs grapevine, there's really nowhere Umino can go.
Also Walker making sure absolutely all of his body weight is behind that of Shota Umino. If Shota needs to make the ropes, and he does, he's going to have to carry all of the champions.
But Zack dragging him back away from the ropes and continuing to apply the pressure with the grapevine on that leg.
Talks Walker about broken promises. I question those words. But can you think for those children that have made him one of those belts that he's showing? It's on him to show them the real deal. Can you imagine what he would do if before all those children he gave in to the champion tonight? If he passed out from the pain? If he said, no sir, no dad, I can't take it anymore.
We just passed 30 minutes. This has been my longest stream to date, folks.
If he never walks again, he cannot tap out Walker's Stewart.
But it's Wrestle Kingdom. You gotta expect that.
Potentially against the lesser judgment. If it was any other man that showed Umino, Red Shoes could have called this, but it's Umino who still fights and withstands and grinds toward those ropes.
We've already seen one title match end tonight with a broken arm. This one might end with a broken leg.
So the crawling, desperately lunging, Zach leaning back, continuing to apply the torque on that ankle lock with the legs grapevine. And Shooter finally makes it to the ropes. But the damage has been done. At best, at worst, Shooter was in that for a good 2 to 3 minutes.
Showcase of fire to get to the ropes the way that he did. That is something to be commended.
But at the same time, it almost feels like a kid walking in to the snake pit. Or a kid walking in, perhaps, to be taught by Master Saito. Like Hogan in his first day of wrestling school. Get down on
Continuing to go after that leg.
do a takedown and then bam.
Listen, I can say personally, I know better than most the position of being thrust in a spot you may not be ready for yet. Shota Umino knows, just as many have experienced and seen across the world, that that's mental pressure you just can't prepare for. No amount of wrestling training, no amount of dojo time can reenact what a Tokyo Dome main event is, Chris.
Well, it takes a
And down to the canvas goes the challenger, dragging himself up and continuing to stumble.
And maybe Shota Umino is too good of a man. Maybe that anger, that dark heart was not black enough. Zack Sabre Jr. wears orange on his trunks.
But his heart is black as coal.
And that is a well which he is plumbing right now.
Umino doesn't have much left in his tank at this point. Kick to the knee. Umino gets back up.
Raptor that may be edged out here. Shota Umino can show the fire, show the evolution. You are not a cosplay.
Arm shots, drop kick to the knee, and Umino is in trouble again.
Good Lord, Chris, Zack Sabre Jr. looking more like a champion than he ever has before.
Zach charges in, misses.
And Umino right out of the way, steps up.
Umino for a tornado again, but this time he can't capitalize because of the knee damage.
Has been the most effective weapon for Shota Umino in this match. Targeting the neck, it's been the DDT.
Well, you can see it's not the neck itself is clutching the traps, it's nerve damage, it's the fires going down the arms, pins and needles in the fingers.
Have I really been doing this for almost 5 fucking hours? You bet your ass I have. Umino. Back on his feet.
Umino full speed in.
Knee to the back of the neck.
Driving that hurting, agonizing knee to the back of his head.
Weapon of his own destruction.
And he slips under the knee gives out.
Shota Umino.
35 minutes gone. And now Zach B gonna hang Shota like he's in a noose with this choke. It's not a legal hold. He's only got 5 seconds.
Now look, Zach pulling Shota Umino up to that spot.
Forcing the weight to be put in. Now hanging him up to try.
Around his neck.
Yes, indeed. And it was a suicidal challenge to lay it out in the beginning.
Wait.
Wait, Umino finding out.
Oh, you don't think.
Oh no.
No.
Not a Super Saber driver.
It's only a stroke.
Umino gets free. Oh, headbutt. Staggers the champion backward.
So little stability on that ankle for Umino makes everything in this corner so much more difficult for us.
I mean, we told earlier on tonight the sacrifices for Tanahashi, for Naito. If Umino
Uppercut by Umino.
he has to make the mind overcome the body here, right now, right in this moment.
The mind's overcoming. Shota
What is he?
Umino.
No, he's not thinking what I think he's going to. Not a super Death Rider.
It could be death inbound.
Super Death Rider, but again, Umino can't capitalize. And even if he did, Zach's too close to the ropes for a cover now.
The very, very last thing Shota Umino could do was hit that Death Rider on Zack Sabre Jr. If he had any more, Walker, then Shota Umino would be the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion by now already.
A spot that Zack Sabre Jr. never goes to on his own volition underneath that bottom rope.
And Shooter don't give a damn that he's under the bottom. The Red Shoe's trying to get his son to... Oh, come on. That's your own father, damn it.
Calls revolution be damned. Shota Umino is who Shota Umino is. And it doesn't matter how you're going to react to it.
This is a special kind of bastard, Walker. Shota Umino needs to be in this moment. You might hit
And Red Shoe's trying to tell his son to get off.
but it is. So Walker
And going behind his father's back, the Boo Birds rain out to the crowd.
Shota Umino
Umino really doesn't look like he gives a damn for what his old man has to say at this point.
painfully learned the lesson that you cannot force goodness. There's nothing else to force for Shota Umino. This is the truth. This is that real. Looking less and less like the defending champion, more and more like the survivor
Umino
champion.
lights up. Big uppercut sends the champion down and flat on his back.
I would never cast out on our champion, Walker. You know that. I'm not seeing one who's looking too likely to survive much longer.
Kick to the back of the leg by Zach.
Notice taking that target to the lower base.
Yeah, well, we talked about Billy Robinson earlier on. You know,
Smart
he
move
has
by
to
Zach, but
lower
Umino,
leg
uh-oh.
this time. Shota Umino blots out the pain.
On an influence of the Blackpool variety.
Former Blackpool.
Maybe the American Dragon. wanting
The
to take
dragon
down
style stomps.
the British World Heavyweight Champion.
Slap across the face by Zach. Staggers Umino down to his knees. Gotta be near 40 minutes at this point. Zach coming down on the upper back, now to the face. And there's the 40-minute call.
40-minute mark. Wow. In this matchup.
Set the longest Tokyo Dome main event before, Chris.
48:05.
That was Jay White versus Kota Ibushi at Wrestle Kingdom 15 Night 2 in 2021.
Champion and challenger push the very limits of human endurance. We're seeing both men go through hell, and there is
Or
no
second
doubt
longest was Okada Omega 1
both
in
deserve your respect.
2017. 45, 40, 46, 45. Slap by Zach.
Wrist control.
Maintain the control of the wrist.
It's less like a matchup, more like an education.
Well, the one lingering piece of technical wrestling is that control of the wrist.
And now they're just trading slaps back and forth. Zach gets the upper hand.
Shota Umino may have been down at one point, but he's far from out now.
And now they're slapping each other hard.
Now, and we're firing off shots here in the dome. Oh, man.
Control is broken. Slap in the face by Zach.
He gave up the wrist control to land that last one.
Sacrifice is necessary to retain the goal.
Misses the kick.
Wait.
And tough handle.
Emerald Explosion. 1, 2. Do we have a new champ? No, we don't.
And it's only two.
Oh, and now ready.
Blaze Blade. 1, 2. Do we have a new champion here? No.
No.
What's it gonna take? It could be hit by the
Oh, Zach gets the leg, missing the NZ. Back to the ankle lock. Roll through into a cross leg Samson clutch. No. Boot to the face. Slap by the champion. Lariato. All right. No lines. Oh, the knee gave way. Drop kick.
weight of the ball. Too heavy on the ankle.
Zach Driver. 1, 2. What? Saber kicks out. Omeo kicks out.
When the champion raises a hand to the sky, and this time,
Oh, gosh, pile driver.
Suzuki style. Suzuki nature. And now
And now the Saber driver. That is it. $43 minutes and 44 seconds.
43 minutes and 44 seconds.
the same way Zack Sabre Jr. won the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship from Tetsuya Naito. He retained
That does
the
it.
IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
Zack Sabre Jr. walks into the dome as champ, and he is walking out still the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
International Tokyo Dome main event winners.
A good deal fewer than the 24,107 in attendance here tonight saw Brock Lesnar defeat Shinsuke Nakamura in 2006. Zack Sabre Jr. has just beaten Shota Umino. And yes, get rid of technical, get rid of British, get rid of international. Just call him the best. Zack Sabre Jr. is still World Heavyweight Champion.
But Zack knows he can't rest. He's got Ricochet in the wings.
words from the retaining World Heavyweight Champion. We want to bring you breaking news from backstage.
We got some breaking news backstage.
Great Khan has nominated Jeff Cobb as his partner tomorrow opposite the Young Bucks. But not only that, Tetsuya Naito and Hiromu Takahashi have thrown their hat into the mix. It will be a three-way tomorrow at Wrestle Dynasty to crown new IWGP Tag Team Champions.
You heard Chris Charlton right there. Cobb has been nominated as Okan's partner for tomorrow, and it'll be a triple threat for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Titles, as Hiromu and Naito are going to throw their hat into the match.
As I said, like the very physically and mentally, what both men have gone through, you have to take your hat off to both of them.
In the end, it is ZSJ walking away. I won. Should have waited.
You're not the ace yet.
Didn't see it.
I'll be waiting for you.
We wait for you.
Having seen what you did in this match, I'll be waiting for you again.
Well, regardless of how Zack plays out in his match against Ricochet tomorrow, we know who's going to be next in line for a title shot. It's Goto.
What was it? I am the winner, and I'll win in the main event tomorrow. So we'll talk again then. I will say this now. Happy New Year, everybody. Enjoy it tomorrow. This is the year of TMDK.
Year TMDK indeed. And I don't think there's anything else left to say for tonight's show.
Maybe it's the year of the Punch Walker.
I want to thank everyone who stuck it out with me through delays due to personal issue, due to some errands I need to run, and the fact that I've gone 5 hours, over 5 hours plus on this damn stream, my longest stream of all time to date. So happy New Year from myself, Mets228, and the rest of the Big Blue crew. Big Pat, Lou, Man Cave, Classified 3 with Joel, Capitan, Wales, New Jersey, Miz in the midday, Pat, Mac the Giants fan, TP, Alex, Unpopular Opinion, and so forth. Comment, like, and subscribe to all of us in the Big Blue crew, including myself. This is Mets228 signing out, saying Happy New Year. Gokigenyu, sayonara. Gokigenyu, sayonara. Goodbye, and good night. Bang. I'll see you Tuesday for NXT's New Year's Evil.